We are live. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello, friends.
And I'm live in more ways than one. I'm still here. Yay.
It's only been a week.
Yeah, it's only been a week, but I'm still around.
But I realized that. I was like, it's been a whole week, but since I've seen Gina.
Yeah.
It's not normal.
Okay, I'm going to mute myself.
But I'm sure you guys have been talking back and forth.
Yeah. But she's been too sick to answer me a lot.
Oh,
I know.
that's too
I'm
bad.
like sleeping or something. So,
I should start texting Trisha.
seriously.
No, I need to give you guys my number.
You do.
Hey, Belinda, I am alive. Yay.
Belinda.
Oh, okay. So how do I see the chat?
Oh, you have to do it on a different device.
I have to do it on a different device. Okay.
If you're the host, you can see it, but otherwise. Well, you know
I
what?
think there's some way you can do it on there. I just don't remember how.
Trisha, I was wrong. You can actually go to comments on StreamYard. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me get back in here. Let me try that.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, look at that. There everybody is. Oh, cool.
Hi, Jose. Hi, Jeannie.
Okay.
Yes, I am alive, Sue. And I apologize now for the hacking that will be occurring during all of this, because I'm going to try to mute myself when everybody else is on so I don't interfere with them. But if I'm not hacking, I'm probably not breathing. So I want to keep hacking, okay?
Please keep hacking.
If you pass out, just call 911. You see me fall out of the screen? Just dial 911.
I should have your son's cell phone number or something. Anyway.
It's not like he'd answer it. He doesn't answer when I call. He might answer you.
Thomas says give you a mask. Hi, Kathy.
I've got a mask, but I don't think it's going to help over the StreamYard thing. My son is just fine. He's perfectly healthy, going and having a good time. I'm the one at home that's dying, but I think I figured it out, though. I was telling Trisha about this just a second ago. When he first started getting sick, being the crazy person I am, I decided that I need to bleach everything in my house with Clorox to make sure nobody else got sick. And I think I breathed too much of that in. And I think I actually gave myself like chemical burns in my lungs because I'm not running temperature. I really don't have any congestion or anything like that. It's just in my lungs. So I think that's what I did. I think I did this to myself because, that's what I do. I have good intentions, but you know what they say about good intentions. So I'll get over it. I'm taking antibiotic and all that crap right now, so I'll be fine. I just got to drink a lot.
You better. That better be water. I know it's coffee. I know.
It's coffee. Why the heck would I be drinking water? What am I, living in the zombie apocalypse or something? I've got coffee.
You're the zombie right now.
I am the zombie right now.
Hi, Christine.
That's the nicest thing anyone's ever called me, Kat.
Hi, Chad. Did I say hi to Chad? Hi, Black.
I haven't said hi to anybody yet, but hello, everyone.
Hello. I'm glad you're
all
all
glad
here.
you're here.
And I'm glad Trisha's here. I'm always glad Kat's here, but I'm especially glad tonight to see Kat because I haven't seen her in a while. And I'm glad Trisha's here because I usually only get to watch her. I don't get to chat real live with her while she's doing stuff.
I've been excited all day.
I know. It's going to be such a fun sale.
We adore Trisha, and Trisha's been so supportive of us. This is just awesome.
Trisha's amazing.
Well, thanks, guys. I enjoy watching you guys too, and it's so fun that because I too got sick from the vaccinations and got behind on things and just wasn't able to start doing collabs and everything like I was hoping to. And yeah, so this is really great that you guys are kind of the first ones I get to do this with, interact with, and yeah, I am just so happy to be here with you guys.
Yay.
Trisha is probably one of the first sellers I started watching on YouTube. When I first found everything on YouTube. And I started following her and watching her. And I think I sent her probably 5 or 10 messages driving her crazy in the beginning, trying to figure out how to do everything. It was like, please help me, Miss Trisha. You know, at first I was calling her Sandy because I didn't know her name.
That's okay.
And then I barely figured out what her name was, and I corrected myself. But I've been watching her ever since I started watching YouTube sales. So I love her.
Well, thanks, guys. You guys are so sweet.
Oh. Well, I don't know. I'm going to start crying if I get too emotional, but I've loved Trisha for so long. And when you got to 1,000 subs, it was so awesome. And
I know, I was so excited. It was like I was getting to 1,000 subs. I was so happy. I was like, yay!
And that party.
Well, you know, when other people have gotten to 1,000 and you've kind of gone on that journey with them, it is exciting, even though it's not happening to you. It is exciting. And, you know, it's like I was where you guys were too. It'll happen. You know, it's a journey, but it does have step by step. You know, you guys were not that long ago, you were in like the 130s, 140s. Now you're in the 170s, 180s. And, you know, it just starts going after that. And yeah, the more times you kind of are able to find resellers. I know everybody's format is a little different, but for those of us like me, and I know that there are several others out there who are happy to have you in the chat, sharing your channel, sharing conversations about your sales, you know, the more that you get exposure that way. And there are a lot of resellers, you know, YouTubers that have an open format that way. And definitely use it, you know, use it to promote yourself, because that is like the best way.
Yeah.
And, you know, and then one time when I figure out, maybe I will bug Gina over and over and over again on how to set up a StreamYard, then I can have you guys over on my channel, and then we'll get you some more subs too.
Well, thank you, Sharon. That would be awesome.
But yeah, this is my first time on StreamYard, so this is all so new to me, new and exciting to me.
And Kathy also said Trisha was her first. Oh no, Tammy. I'm sorry, Tammy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I gotta say one thing, Sue. I saw you in the chat a second ago. I haven't been watching YouTube because, you know, I've been a little under the weather. I haven't been watching YouTube or anything else. But I did go back and watch you when you were on the other night with Tammy.
I haven't watched that yet. That's on my to-do list.
You need to.
So, even being sick, I went back and watched you too. That's how high you rate for me. So you were great. I loved it. It was so much fun.
Yeah, Trisha, you will laugh.
I know. It is definitely on my to-do list of things to watch, because I enjoy Sue and Thomas in the chat so much that I can't wait to see her.
She will not disappoint.
She was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
We would like Thomas and Sue to be on at the same time with us.
Oh my gosh. That would be fantastic. I think you two need to come on together. We'll give you each your own screen so you can be separate, so you can do what you want to. But I think that would be hilarious.
It really would.
And don't worry, Sue, we're all really nervous when we start doing these things. I mean, for most people, this is not natural to be broadcasting and talking and having conversations. And yeah, it's not something that a lot of us are like, oh yeah, I can't wait to get on YouTube and share my thoughts.
It's so true, Trisha. It's so unnatural. It's just,
And it takes a while.
Sue can now tell you now that she's done it. A lot of the times you might have to curtail some of your thoughts and not say everything that's about to pop out of your mouth like normal. It's like
filters.
Exactly.
Yeah. Sue said a few nasty words. I have two.
Wait. Who has said nasty words?
Well,
that who was that?
The angel.
I believe it was some little bear last time. I had nothing to do with it.
Oh yeah, he's outside. Oh yeah, Dana, she was on with Tammy on Friday. Vintage Uprising, Texas.
Oh yeah, I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember what day it was because I watched it the day after. I guess I'll say when Kat was telling me about how great it was, I went back and watched it.
Yeah, immediately.
Yeah, maybe we could have Belinda on sometime.
Oh my gosh, I would love that, Belinda.
You know what, Belinda? I'm going to call it now. I want to have you on one day, and you don't have to sell or do any of that stuff. We won't even sell, but you can show us your brooch collection.
Oh my gosh.
That would be good.
That would be fun.
That would be very entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see your collection of brooches because I'm sure you got some cool ones.
Hey, there's Gabrielle. I can see her. Yay. Hi, Gabby. There is the weirdest glitch in YouTube. And I don't understand most YouTube glitches.
Yeah.
But I can't see Gabrielle in most chats. And it's across all kinds of people's channels. I can't see her. She can't see me. I don't understand why. I mean, I could understand if it was like my channel or something, but when I go on other people's channels, it's really hit and miss as to whether or not I can see her. It's the weirdest YouTube glitch. I don't get it.
I don't get it either. So,
Gabby, I wonder if that happens with other people. We just don't know it.
Yeah, it could happen with other people, and we're not even realizing. The only time I really realize it is when people are going, "Hi, Gabby, hi, Gabby, hi, Gabby," and then I can't see her, and it's like, oh, darn it, I can't see her.
That is so weird. Okay, so Gabby sees you now.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. I'm glad we could unite you two together here.
Okay,
I know I got it so I can see her on my channel, but it's just on everybody else's. That, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why YouTube is doing that to us.
That is so strange. And we didn't know about the number 88. Was it last Monday? Do you know about Trisha?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had no idea.
Yeah.
And it was embarrassing.
Yeah, I ended up learning that, I think, from Sam from Thrift U, that you can't use that number because most people don't, it doesn't come up most of the time, except when you're doing certain situations, and then, and I had no idea until, I'm pretty sure it was Sam.
That was horrible. Because
it was like assigned to an item, and then everybody's like, I did it first. I was like, it didn't come across as anybody did it, and I'm sitting there going, what's going on? And somebody said, oh, you can't use that. I was like, oh, great. Now we've messed up completely, but we got it all worked out in the end. But it just takes a few minutes there to figure it out.
It makes it really confusing when you can't use that.
It really does. Belinda, it's like a Nazi white supremacy thing. It's terrible.
And what's really terrible is that we didn't even know. It's like,
how would you know?
I guess you're involved
how would you
in that.
Even know?
You know these things, but I have no clue.
Yeah. It was a piece of jewelry. I think Tammy's saying it was a popular item. So all these people.
Yeah. It was some kind of brooch or something. I don't know.
I think Dana's right. YouTube needs an exorcism.
I think so too, Dana.
Get the bad out of there.
Yeah, I think we all need to pray for YouTube. Maybe that would help. I don't know.
Maybe. So, Dana, Thomas said he will come on live with us, but you can't have your voodoo doll.
Okay, I'll send it to your house beforehand. So you'll have it.
I don't know if Trisha's ever seen. I had a voodoo doll and Barb Lee bought it, and then Gina got a voodoo doll. And Gina gets all these strange items. So Thomas loves to tease her about these items.
They kind of just come to me. I don't even look for them.
Yeah, but as long as they leave your lights on, then you're I think Pamela still wins on the strangest item in the house.
For sure.
Yeah, I haven't had anything, that's done that recently. I got rid of the doll that was doing that for a while. And then Kat got another doll.
First, Pamela had a set of these really weird tarot cards. And Michael Todd ended up buying them, but it took her like a week to ship them out. And still all these weird things were happening in her house. And we're like, Pam, you got to get those cards out of your house.
Oh my gosh. That must have been before my time.
And then a few months later, then it was that doll and the light bulb and everything. And it's like, No, there's something down south there with you guys that's causing that.
There is. That was the first time Rick got really into watching, YouTube sales because Pamela was talking about what happened. He just loved it. And then since then, he'll watch Trisha. There's a few people he really likes. And Sue had him laughing so much on Friday. Sue, Rick loves you. Just
Yeah, I had some tarot cards I got from an auction. It was like a whole set of I think there were 6 different decks, but only 2 of them had actually been opened. The other 4 were new decks, but they were from 1960 something. They just never been open. So I sold those on eBay, whatever. And I had the 2 open packs, and I was like, I don't know if I really should try to sell those or just, dispose of them somewhere, whatever. I got more money for the used ones than I did the new ones.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, if y'all want to play with that, you go right on ahead. I want no part of it.
I have in my Hi Judy. Oh, and hi Jeannie.
Oh yeah.
My dog did not break
Jeannie.
Your mirror,
Hi Judy.
Thomas. Quit blaming that doll for everything. Thomas, you probably broke it and you just blame the doll for it. All right, so we're going to start selling because Gabby wants to start cooking, and she's yelling at us to start selling. Shut up and start selling stuff, because she's going to start cooking. So.
I'm waving at I for Eclectic, and I'm so sorry, I4. I just call you I4. I forgot your name. But thanks for being here.
I am sorry. I don't remember your name either. I am so sorry.
No.
All right.
It unfortunately takes me like 3 or 4 times with names for them to really click.
I know, me too.
I am not good that way.
Thomas, you better quit lying. God don't like liars.
Did it.
All right. So I'm going to go to Trisha first, since she's our guest tonight. We'll let her start out.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
And hello, everyone. And I am so glad that you are here with me, and I am here with Kat and Gina. I am so happy to be here. And your real name is Karen. Okay, I'm going to try to remember that. Karen with a C. All right. So my first item is a little ceramic. It's like a creamer or a little pitcher, and it has cherries. Oops, here we go. I am going to get used to this StreamYard camera. It's got really cute pink trim, pink handle, green on the bottom, and it is, nope, this way. Here we go. Signed Dina. But I really liked those cherries on each side there. And I don't have my little handy ruler because, as you can see, I'm in a different spot. If you are used to my sales, I'm usually in a different location in my house. I do my haul videos here, but I'm trying this location out, so hopefully it works out. This is about 4 inches tall and I think about 4 inches across. So it's a cute little size. And this little creamer is $6, number 85.
It's so cute, Trisha.
Oh, are we just doing one item each as we then rotate around?
We normally,
just so I know.
We do 2 usually. If
okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's why I was asking, just to make sure.
We should have told you that earlier. And yes, Tammy, she's normally on her couch and her cats sometimes make an appearance.
Yes, sometimes they do. But yeah, I will say my sofa is really, really comfortable, except for me trying to sit much more upright and trying to prop pillows behind my back and stuff. Mm-hmm. And so I am trying this location in hopes that it works out a little bit. Now, the cats still make an appearance because they like to climb the tower of boxes. Oops, that way behind me. And I've got the cat tree.
Oh, yeah.
Behind me, too. So there is a very good chance that they will still make an appearance.
I hope they do.
Okay, next item I have is a vase that is made out of wood. Really nicely done, beautiful wood grain on this. And it's just so cool that this is a vase made out of wood. You can see there's a little bit of wear on the top. And let's see, this is almost 6 inches tall. So again, it's a good size there. And this is $6. And it's number 86. Okay, and there is my 2. Thank you.
Sorry, I had it muted so I didn't cough all over everybody. I was trying to keep my germs on this side of the screen, everybody.
What were you saying? Were you screaming? Was the baby sneaking up on you?
He scared me. All right, I want to go to cats so I can drink a little more coffee before I start talking. So just so you know, when I go through mine, I'm going to be doing like that because I don't want to be the whole time. So I'm just going to throw it out there to you as fast as I can, guys.
Okay, so speaking of cats and Trisha's cats, I thought I would start off with a cat. This is actually a music box, and it has, 4 kittens in it? And of course, it has the letter C for cat. I looked it up, and this is made by Man, and it MANN, and it plays the song "Memories" from Cats. So I hope everyone likes it because I'm going to play it for a second. I got to see Cats on Broadway. It may still be on Broadway. No, I think it finally retired. This is just so cute. And it is, it just says don't overwind, but it does say Man here on the bottom. I did find this at the cat house. Can y'all even hear the music?
What are you doing at a cat house?
What, Gina?
What are you doing at a cat house?
Well, that's where the people were sliding down the stairs. Remember?
Is that like the best little whorehouse in Texas?
It kind of is.
I don't remember them sliding downstairs though, so I don't know.
So this,
Roxana, I ship from. I'm sorry, I ship from Florida, and Cat ships from Texas.
thank you, Yvonne, for answering.
Yeah. Then Yvonne, I say you got it. I don't know why I even bothered.
And bye, Karen. Have fun at UPS.
Ugh.
I know. This is 5x5. I forgot to mention that earlier. So it is about this big. Okay. And then my next item. So, of course, I thought of you, Linda. Oh. This is a pincushion.
Oh.
Isn't it cute? Even his little tail is a shell. I'm pretty sure he's vintage as well as the other one that I found. He is entirely made of shell. And I think he's really, really cute. The poor guy, one of his eyes kind of got rubbed off. But that's okay. He's still cute. I'm sorry, Linda, but every time I see one of these, I'm going to think of you. And this little guy is going to be $8, and he's number 47 for a shell turtle pincushion. Oh, that's cool, Roxana. Where are you in Texas? I know I've seen you in chats, maybe Trisha's, but I didn't know you were from Texas. It's true, Thomas.
Thomas, shut up. I don't know if we can have Thomas on here. I'll be telling him to shut up the whole time. Be like the break dodge.
Roxana, I need to come thrift out there, so we'll have to get coffee or something. Okay. Gina, it is your turn.
Yay. I am here. Yay.
I know.
Okay. All right, so again, sorry. I have this little jeweled set that's like a mirror. It's got the little jewels on it. So you can see yourself. And it's got the little comb. And these are some kind of type of metal. I'm not sure what they're made out of. They look like, brass. I'm not sure what they're made out of, though. They're not very large. See, they're about this big. But I just thought they were cute with the little, bedazzling on there with the little jewels. Little miniature set. But I got this little set, and it's going to be $12 number 2 for that. Excuse me. Stop the vampires in your house. Vampires can't come in your house unless you invite them, Thomas. Don't you know that?
Brit, I'm wearing the lip gloss right now.
Oh, hey, Brittany.
Hi, Brittany.
And then, Thomas, I have something for you. I didn't want to leave you out. I actually found one of these. A cat had one not too long ago. But I found a Damn It doll.
Oh my gosh. You didn't tell me. And yours has like Greek keys on it.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
And it's my color.
That's awesome.
I told you if I see this color, I go pick it up. It doesn't matter what it is. And it's got the tag on it. This is not a toy, it says. Not intended for use by children under the age of 3. And this was from 2014. And it tells you right there what to do with it.
Yeah. Do you remember that Thomas got it from me?
Oh, I'm jammed up.
Uh-oh.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm having storms here, so that could be a problem.
No, you look fine. You sound fine.
Yeah.
Am I moving?
Yes.
Okay, it's not moving on my screen for some reason. All right, I'll reset it when y'all are going. But anyway, it's going to be $10, number 9. Hopefully you can see that because I can't see where anything is on the screen right now.
It's perfect the way it is. Jose, it's called the Damn It doll, and when you're upset about something or mad, you're supposed to hit it with something.
Oh,
Whack.
now I'm moving again. Okay, I don't know. Anyway, you want me to tell you what you're supposed to do? Whenever things don't go so well and you want to hit the wall and yell, here's a little damn it doll that you can't do without. Just grasp it firmly by the legs and find a place to slam it. And as you whack the stuffing out, yell, damn it, damn it, damn it. So that's what it's for. And I see Judy wants the doll. Put it to good use, honey.
Oh, congrats, Judy. That's awesome.
Okay, next up, I have a cream and sugar set. And this is melamine. It is Boonton. I'm not going to say that right. Oops. There we go. Nope. Wrong way. There.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Made in Boonton, USA, New Jersey. And it is this really great mid-century modern design on that sugar bowl.
It's awesome.
And then here is the creamer. Really fun set. That kind of, you can't break it. And this set is $6. It's number 79.
Yeah, Yvonne, you should get it, New Jersey. Or Sue.
And the next item I have is a glass plate with these beautiful cherries on it. And it is kind of a frosted glass. And let's see, the plate is about 7 inches across. And this beautiful fruit plate is $5. Oops, there we go. $5, number 78.
That's really a good price, and it's really cute.
Ah, okay. Still breathing. That's good.
Son needs to text me and Trisha so we know that if you pass out that you're okay.
I'm still breathing. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Gina. Okay, Thomas and Sue, this is for y'all. I wish you won't even stand up. This is a little wooden doll, and she has these adorable little pigtails, and she keeps falling. Maybe she got cursed by the voodoo doll. But I think she's so precious. She's obviously very 70s with her bonnet, and she has little bloomers on too. She just cracks me up. She's in really good shape. Honestly, I couldn't find a doll just like her, so I don't know if she's handmade. She might be. If it is handmade, they did a really, really good job. Her hands are wood, but this part up here, it is wood, but it's, also got fabric attached. But look at her. She's so cute. She is, you can see she's about 5 inches tall. She's 6 inches tall. But I had to get her. I thought she was adorable with that face. And she is going to be $12, number 60.
Hey,
Hello,
Book.
Hi, Book. I haven't seen you all week. I know it's only Tuesday, but I haven't seen you.
Hey, Brett, I'm feeling better, honey. Thank you. Sue, I think, was first. No. Well, it's either Sue or Thomas. It doesn't really matter.
Okay. Thank you, Sue and Thomas. Okay. And my next item is for some dog lovers out there. This is a little trinket box. And it has this cute dog on it. I think it's probably like a King Charles Spaniel, maybe. He's super cute. I don't know, excuse me, and I don't know much about this piece. I think it's probably made in China, but I thought it was so cute. I had to get it anyway, and it's in really good shape. The hinge is still good on it. It's just this cute little puppy. This book might say you could use you could use it for your stash box, or a pill box, or jewelry, or whatever you want. And this little pup is going to be $8, number 59. Thank you, Kathy. I think he's cute too.
He is cute. Yeah, here we go. Woo.
You got this.
Saving my energy for my turn. Okay, here we go. Okay, I have Orifice. Tammy wanted number 59. Well, that's funny. Tammy and Linda both wanted number 59. So that's so cute when they bid on the same things. The couples is so cute.
I know.
This is a votive holder, and it's the textured glass or textured crystal, I guess you should say. It is marked Orifice, if I can find it on there. Not that you'll be able to see it, but it is etched in right there. Maybe you can see it a little bit. And it's about this big. It doesn't have any cracks or anything in it, except the ones that are intended on the icy looking texturing there. It's going to be $10, number 1. And then for my second item, this guy's so cute. I think he's so cute. It's this vintage Boston Terrier. Look at that face. He's even got teeth. He's got that overbite sticking out with his little teethies. Look at that. He's so cute.
That was the one. Well, one of the three. I said you were holding back on me.
And it's actually got a cutout here where you could use it like a planter or put, like your postcard or your postcards. You could put postcards in it. But I was thinking about your index cards when you're getting ready for your sales. You put your index cards in there. But he's about this big. But I just loved his face. He's got so much expression.
He's so stinking cute.
I thought he was so cute. And he is marked, I didn't see like Japan or anything on him, although he looks very like a Japanese piece. But he is marked 8853 right there. But I just thought he was adorable. He doesn't have any chips or cracks or anything. He's really cute. And he's going to be $15, number 10.
That face.
I know. I almost kept him because I was just like, look at that face. I used to have a Boston.
That's right. Yeah.
Except mine was like way overweight.
We had one, he was part Boston. We don't know the other part. And he had that face.
Yeah, he's precious. I love him.
Ours
All
was
right. Trying to set this down without breaking it. I bet I can guess the other two pieces you were looking at, Kat.
Were
they horses? I figured that. I know you so well.
Oh, Gina, you only did one, didn't you?
No, I did the votive candle holder in that.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, are you guys at a point? I'm going to jump in. Okay, now, because Tammy requested this, I am going to add this in. This was not originally scheduled in, but since she requested it, I am going to throw this one
Aw.
in. So we've got the cute little puppy, and this is, just to make sure the colors are coming okay, it is green with then like a lime green into red. Yeah, those are the colors. So it's like green into lime green, oops, into red, into white. And this is the kind of pin that just has the simple little, just pop it in. Oops, can I do that backwards? Pop it in like, oops,
Yeah,
that
you did
that
it.
kind of a clasp. And this is going to be $10, number 99.
That's a basset for sure. Look at the ears. So
It's
cute.
got big ears. It's got really big ears. So it's kind of shaped, yeah, I kind of thought it was like a wiener dog, but yeah, those ears had me a little more convinced.
Mm-hmm.
And oh, it looks like actually Nanette has the fast internet tonight. And so I see Nanette for number 99.
Congrats, Nanette.
Hey, Carrie.
Oh, hi, Carrie. How's Austin?
The next item I have is this bowl. It's a nice serving bowl or a larger trinket dish to keep by your front door. But again, it's got a fantastic design on the inside. That is just such a cool flower. And it's all pinks and grays. I really like that design. It's just so unusual. And and the bowl is about 9 inches across. Oops, this way. Boy, I'm telling you, I don't know if I'm ever going to get ready for this camera, get used to it. So really nice ceramic bowl. It is not marked on the back. So I don't know who made it. I don't know the name of this pattern, but it is just such a cool pattern at the bottom of this great bowl. Oops. And this is $7, and it's number 89. Well, Carrie, that just sounds really uncomfortably hot. I'm telling you. I wouldn't wish that kind of hot on anyone.
I know you're having a heat wave, Trisha, but it's really hot.
Yes, we're actually, I'm looking at the temperature now, and we're cooling down back into the 70s, but for the weekend, for Friday and the weekend, we're going to be back up in the 80s and plus, which is, I'm telling you, if it's not August, we don't hit 80 degrees really, except for maybe 1 or 2 days, and those are flukes. So it is really hot.
You can tell Carrie doesn't work for the tourism board.
Well, she's right. That's why it did cool down here too. We had
Moving out to Texas, y'all.
she lives in the best city in
Now, I did spend a year working in Austin, Texas, and so I definitely know how hot that is. And yeah, with the humidity down there, I don't know how you guys do it. I just was blasted by the heat. I could not take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carrie, I can see that on an advertising poster.
Billboard.
Yeah, big billboard.
Come to Austin.
You just see a big devil up there, and right across that area it just says Austin. Yeah, Carrie, I'm alive. I'm here. Don't know how I'm going to be tomorrow, but I'm here today.
I'm just glad that you're better. I was so worried about Gina, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sticking with dogs for right now. So
Do it. I dare you.
So this is an Avon bottle, and it is for men. It's an aftershave, and it's called Noble Prince. I'm sorry, it's probably not. There we go. Dexter is now at the door, so he knows I'm paying attention to another dog, I think. I just thought that this was so cute. He's very noble looking, and that's why he's called Noble Prince. I really do think Avon's coming back. I think Gina thinks that too. What do you think? Trisha, do you think it's coming back?
Well, I think all of the non overproduced cologne bottles have always been popular. It's that very small market of way overproduced cologne bottles.
Mm-hmm.
It's like some of them are different and obscure, but the ones that were like at the height of Avon and way mass produced, those are the ones that give the rest of Avon a bad reputation.
I agree 100%.
But Avon jewelry and all of the other stuff that Avon came up with, that's always been really popular.
I know. That's true. And I was thinking since the 80s were coming back, I keep seeing perfume bottles from Avon that I had when I was a child, like in grade school. I saw one last week and it was a little sheep. But I like this guy because he's so cool. I mean,
yeah, the animal ones are really good.
They really are. And he is big. And you're right, Thomas. He will not like me holding another dog. I'll go get him in a minute. And he is going to be $10, number 38.
That dog would probably scare him.
I know. It's almost as big as he is.
He'd be like, what the heck?
Release Dexter. Oh, yeah, Dana. I don't remember what it's called either, but it's really pretty. I remember it, but I don't remember the name. Okay, so pick this up. I know we're getting close to the 4th, but I can always check this out, if somebody wants it for the 4th. This is it's a brass eagle, and I believe it's a towel rack. But you can do whatever you want with this. I just thought it was really, really cool. It is older. It has a really old Japan sticker on it. Not sure if it's picking up. I can't tell. Yep. It's in good shape. It does have some wear or patina to it. There's a spot right here. But I just thought he was really cool. He's about this big. I mean, I think he'd be great in a man's room, a man cave, or you could just put him up for the 4th of July. And he is $12, number 31. Cape Cod. That's right. Chad is a wealth of knowledge. He helped me with my latest haul video too. And thank you again, Chad. Gina, honey, you're muted.
Sorry. I'm trying not to cough all over y'all. Okay. I've got these vintage wood salt and pepper shakers. It's got little pine cones on one side, salt, pepper, and on the back, well, at least on the back of this one, I can't see it on that one, it says Mount Rainier. So there were souvenir pieces, but they've got their bark.
State.
Yeah, I was going to say that's right by Trisha.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
So they got, hey Christina, they've got still have, you know, I can't talk. Just you know what it is.
Oh, stop it.
I'm being okay. This is my Biden moment. You know what it is. Just look at it, okay? You know what I'm talking about.
Are they real wood?
They are real wood.
Those are cool.
They're like carved out, and it's got the bark. That's what I'm trying to say. Woof woof bark on it, and they are real. They have a cork stopper in the bottom. Now I don't know if you can get that stopper out or not. It feels like it's in there pretty good. I'm not going to try because I'm afraid I'll break it in there. But they do have the original cork stoppers. But they're in pretty good condition. I would say these are probably, if I had to guess, I would say 50s, 60s at the latest on these. But I'm doing the set for $6, number 15. Then, write this one down really quick. I've got a Barb. I think I do have pneumonia kind of thing too, unfortunately.
I think so too.
But I will survive. I'm too mean to die, so.
And Jean, I see that book. Who got that?
Okay, thank you, book, honey. And I did see what you wrote up at the top. I just couldn't say anything at the time.
Hi, Christina and Barb.
Susan, thank you for winning because she didn't want she didn't want Thomas to get them. And then I have this magnifying glass. It's a turtle.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I like him. You can see my eye really big. But he's a magnifying glass, and he's brass. And he's about this big. And he is going to be $15, number 14, for the magnifying turtle. So not only is he cute, but he's also functional.
Mm-hmm. I love him.
You can't say that about too many he's out there. That's worth the money right there. Chad, I got you for that, honey. You're probably one of the only he's out there. You can say it about.
I know. I was about to say the exact same thing. Chad is so nice.
And I guess I would say Thomas too. I don't know. When Thomas is not giving me a hard time.
Before I forget, Sue, I did see the doll. Thomas did send me a picture. I need to forward it to Gina though, because she hasn't seen it. Sue got a new doll.
All right, cool. Yvonne told me to be nice. Since when, Yvonne? Don't make me go change it now just because I'm sick. You know I'm not nice ever.
Okay, I have got a stoneware mug. This is a really cute little speckled pattern. And on the inside, we have a swimming frog.
Oh my gosh.
So that is really cute for your cup of coffee. And then you got the swimming frog underneath. And let's see. That's about 3 inches tall and probably 3 inches across. Just a cute little speckle. And this is $6. Oops, there we go. $6, number 87. So even fun for a kid if you just put milk or something in there and then had the frog in the bottom.
Yeah. It would be.
Oh, that is so cute.
And Trisha, I see Thomas getting that.
Don't sell it to
Oh, thank
Thomas.
you.
He's gonna try to fool somebody with that thing. I guarantee it.
Of course he is.
He's not gonna do anything nice with that cup.
Kathy.
Here, let me pour you a cup of coffee.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I have a cat, and this is a little ceramic cat that is beautifully painted. There is the back, and oops, there's the back. And this is just about 2.5 inches long. So it's not very big, but beautifully detailed. And this cat is $5, number 81.
He's so pretty, Trisha. I love that cat.
Yeah, really nicely painted for kind of, his eyes kind of remind me of like Egyptian
Uh-huh.
eyes.
It's almost like a Tanala style painting too.
Belinda's picking that up.
And Belinda. Thank you, Belinda. And that is my 2. Thank you.
Oh, sorry. I fell down on the job over here.
That's okay.
I'm gonna get fired.
We forgive you. And these two forgive you. Because look
Oh,
at they're in love. I picked this up over the weekend and I think it is the cutest planter I've ever seen. To me, they're almost human-like. He looks like an old man, and she looks like an older woman. I love his face. I just realized Tammy and Linda, maybe he's supposed to be a Basset. I'm not sure. A Bloodhound, maybe. I think she might be a Shih Tzu. They're so cute. So when I got this, I thought for sure it would be made in Japan, but it actually is USA pottery. It's in really good shape. There are no chips or scratches. It's a little bit, teeny bit rough right here on the edge of her bow, but it's not chipped. But other than that, I mean, it's in really good shape. I don't know if it came that way, but it looks fine. I mean, seriously, guys, look at them. They're so stinking happy and they're so stinking cute. This is where they would like you to put flowers. And it is about this big. I fell in love with this planter. It is mid-century. And it is $22, number 50. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I think they're a sweet old couple too. Or best friends, yeah. I don't know, something about those faces. It's always the faces with me. Okay, and then my next item is this. I have an owl, and this owl is a bell. He's pretty loud. So Vaughn, I'm bringing you some owls tonight. He is about this big. There's no sticker on him, so I'm not sure. I don't even know that he's vintage, but I just thought he was really pretty. There's nothing in here. He is glazed. I don't believe he's porcelain, but he could be. There's a little bit of detailing here. There's like a flower and some petals. And he is going to be $10, number 39. Gabby, if you're here, I enjoyed the owl videos so much. Gabby has a great horned owl that she sees all the time. Hey, David. Or Allie?
Okay. I'm just giving up. I don't even care anymore. It's like, whatever. Yeah, just don't look at me. Look at the stuff I'm showing. I'm not even here.
You look fine.
Okay. So I've got, I figured this worked out well from the way I'm feeling right now. The old gray mare. She just ain't what she used to be.
Oh.
This is a Japan piece. It's got Japan like right there. Actually, I think it says a pan, but the J is missing. I think we can go ahead and assume it's supposed to be Japan. Unless they came up with another country while I've been out and don't realize it. But it's like Maine down. See, it's like me. It doesn't even care about his hair. It's like, you know what? I've seen some things, and I can tell you some stories. Look at his back sagging. I've had too many big old people sitting on me, putting pressure on me. See, this is the way I feel. This is me right now.
I think it's a donkey. Thomas,
you think it's a donkey? I think it's an old gray mare.
It could be. I guess the ears are not very long, but
I don't know.
It's a cute equine.
Well, you know what? It could be whatever you want it to be. If you want it to be an old gray mare, it can. If you want it to be an ass, it can. Whatever you want it to do.
My ass broke, y'all. It broke last week.
My ass has been broken for a while. So anyway, it's about this big. But I just liked its face, again, the expression. But it's going to be $8, number 18, for the ass, donkey, mare, whatever you want it to be.
I did, Kathy.
He does need love.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Exactly, David. It's open to interpretation, whatever you want it to be. It can be a bird if you want it to be.
It is.
If you want it to be a bird, you can glue wings on it. I don't care.
And you have Jose for that one.
Thank you, Jose.
Yay, Jose. Oh,
what do you think it is? I want to know what you think it is, since you're the one getting it. That's all that's important. All right. And then for my cat lovers out there, I got something a little different for you. So let's see if anybody likes this one. I have got this, which I have mixed emotions about it, but you know, here we are. This is my cat. It's my sleepy kitty. Hopefully you can see it's made out of rabbit fur. It's got leather on the bottom, which I'm not big into that, but when I bought it, it was in a basket and I didn't realize that. So please give me a buy on this one. But my daughter thought it was a real cat. I had it laying over there on the side, and she went by and she's like, when did you get another cat? And why is our cat not attacking it? So anyway, it's about this big. It's very soft.
It's kind of creepy, Gina. It's very you.
How is this creepy? It's a sweet baby.
It's
can't be creepy. Look at that face. I know she's being mean to you. I know. I'm sorry. Don't know why she's being mean to you, but she is. But anyway, you just set it in a basket somewhere, and it looks like a sleepy kitty, little Persian.
A little taxidermy.
She's being mean to you. I'm sorry. I apologize. Cat's being mean to the cat for some reason. Anyway, she's going to be $20, number 6. It does look real, Britt. My daughter thought it was a real thing. Yeah, see? This is like having a rabbit, but you don't have to feed it. And it's a cat.
Thank you, Chad.
Chad.
There's something about, I don't know, the face, maybe?
Okay,
no, I think the body's just a little too flat.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be in a basket, and I don't have a basket over here to put it in.
Roadkill.
Here we go. Here we go. I've got a basket.
Okay, I
Yeah,
was
no litter
thinking
box
that, but I
required.
wasn't going to say it.
Y'all are being mean to my kitty. That's all right. See, when you put it in a basket, that's what it looks like. It's a sleepy kitty in a basket. I just didn't have a basket to put it in.
I know Thomas did.
Y'all quit being mean to my cat. They're being mean to y'all. That's all right.
Christine.
It's okay. It's okay, baby. Don't let them get you down. It's okay. They're just haters. It's okay. It's crying now. Y'all have made it cry. Just so you know.
I think the cat needs to stay with you.
I do too.
It can't stay with me. My cat's going to attack it if it sees it. I've had to hide it.
Brittany.
Sue, you're assuming I had a mind to start with, Sue. Thank you for that.
Oh my goodness. That was yeah, that was an interesting cat. But yeah, Gina, I think you're the only one that would really take care of it and pet it and really appreciate it. So yeah,
I can't. My cat is going to like shred that thing if she sees it. I've had to keep it hidden from her the whole time.
maybe she'll like it and she'll cuddle with it.
My cat doesn't like anything or anybody.
Oh, I have a beautiful little hand painted picture, and it's got these fabulous strawberries on it. And this is just dying to have some lemonade or something in it. And it's just, oop, that's an old thing. Forget that. I don't see anything except I think a number 3 on the bottom there. But very nicely done. It probably did have a lid on it at some point, but somebody used it for their own little craft in making these beautiful little strawberries on it. Now, a couple of them, I will say, like this has a little extra white right there. And this one's got like just a little wear, just a little scratch on it, but really pretty for just a fun little summertime pitcher to put your lemonade or something, iced tea in. And this is $8, number 82. And it is about that big, about as big as my head.
That's awesome that you did that, Trisha.
I usually do. I like to put things up as reference. You know, it gets so distorted when Chad, thank you so much. I see you, but it gets depth-wise, it gets really distorted when you put things up. It's like, oh, it's got giant strawberries on it. No, it doesn't. Not when you pull it back here. Regular size strawberries.
Thank you, Karen. Chad. I appreciate that. Tell your daughter I love her.
Oh. But you're right.
Brett, I'm going to have a talk with you later. See, even when I'm on my deathbed, I can bring y'all something different. You think I'm down and out? I brought you something different. So even in my worst day, I got something for you. Always remember that. I'm here for you guys.
Well, the next item I have is this really cool server. Now, I do believe that it did have a glass insert that went in here that is no longer, but I did find this that does fit in here nicely. And oops, let me get it in here, which does actually then allow for some ice to be put underneath, because this is deeper than this is. So it's really cool. You can put some ice in here with being metal. And this is, let me get it going the right direction here. And let me get it into the light, maybe. It says Gotham silver on copper on the bottom. So this is silver on copper made by Gotham. And again, it's a little deeper. So when you put this insert in, you can put ice underneath, which is pretty cool. And then we've got this insanely gorgeous top that goes right on here. And when you're not using it for a server, here's the really cool thing I was using it for, a candle holder. So you put a little tea light, take this out, even putting a little battery operated tea light in here, in there. And then you put this on top. And then when the lights go out, you get this whole pattern coming up out of it. Really cool effect. So it's kind of like a 2-for-1. You get a really cool candle holder and you get this great server.
Christina, I was about to say, I think that my cat would fit in there.
I don't know. I think it's a little too small for that. I think
I don't know. I think if you take the lid off of there, I think it would fit right down in there. It'd be the perfect holder for it.
You could just keep pushing until it fits in there.
Yeah, it's not going to complain.
So this great server and candle holder together is $16. Oops, there we go. And it's number 92. And again, this is silver on copper made by Gotham. Really cool.
Yeah, it is so pretty. It's not a cat holder.
Although if you have a real cat, you could put like cat food in it for the cat and they could be all posh and fancy.
Yeah, that's
true.
Very bougie cat feeder.
Yes, and with the little divided tray, you could have water and dry and wet food in there all in one.
There you go. It's a very bougie cat feeder.
Very much so. And that is my 2. Thank you.
All right, Kat, let's see what you got that'll fit my cat too.
This is not planned. I was really surprised when Trisha just did her. I was like, oh, I've got mine set up. So we're on the same wavelength. I think that was Gina's son playing a video game. When you hear random yelling.
Yeah, that's what it is. Nobody's dying over here yet.
This is obviously a fairy lamp. This is Indiana glass, and it's diamond point. This piece is in great shape. There are no chips or scratches. I just have one of those flickering candles in here, which I'll send you if you want it. I have a few of them. But clear glass is coming back, guys, and I thought I would show this to you tonight. Again, I had no idea Trisha was doing that. Trisha's was really cool. I had it all set up because I was thinking, oh, I better do the fairy lamp before Dexter comes in here. And we do our fairy lamps usually just for a flat price. So I'm doing that too. It's going to be $25, number 42. I don't have any of the other colored lights, but I know you could make this work for any time of year. You could put any color. I kind of like the way the gold is showing right now. But these are very versatile.
Well, and I know that all the other Fenton and everything fairy lamps are extremely popular, but I will say every time I see the diamond point, it gets more and more my favorite one, just because of all the little nooks and crannies it has and the way that it reflects the light. I think the diamond point is like the prettiest for any color light that you put in there.
I agree, Trisha. It's my favorite. At first, I thought the stars and bars was, but I really like diamond point.
Yeah.
And again, it's just going to be $25, number 42. Anyone is interested. I see Belinda. Thank you, Belinda. I'll send you the light too, my friend. Okay.
And that's Book's favorite also.
Okay. That's
yeah.
cool. Do you have one? Tammy has that one. Yeah, I love it. I'm glad it's going to Belinda. Now this.
Yeah, it's like every time I see the diamond point pattern in anything, it's like it's my favorite.
Mm-hmm. I picked up some amber diamond point over the weekend, and I love it.
Ooh.
Okay, guys, this is a pin cushion, and they're in love, just like the other two puppies I showed. These are poodles, and they're actually a hard plastic, and on the bottom it says made in Hong Kong, but these are mid-century. I think you can see it right there. They're in really good shape. There's no damage to them at all. And the pin cushion is right there. It's a little heart. This could be Thomas and Sue. Maybe when they first met at the dance. Oh, Trisha and Gina, if you didn't, you have to watch all of that with the pins. Thomas. No. And this. Sorry, guys, I left my card over here. This cute couple is $16, number 43. I just think they're so cute. Maybe when Sue and Thomas first met, they were bashful like that. I don't know. I kind of doubt that. Though.
Yes, Sue was bashful at some point. I believe that.
Oh, thank you, Chad. You'll love these. They're so sweet. Oh, Belinda, that's cool. Well, thank you, Chad. Yes.
Who says I'm shy?
Yeah, we believe you. Oh, muted.
Oh, I know, Sue. That's what I'm saying about you. I know you're shy. For sure. 100%. Got it. I'm watching for lightning to come down and strike me right now. All right. So I have got, I'll start out with this gal right here. I've got this, I don't know if it's an alabaster, it's some type of marble, some type of stone. I would say probably quartz, alabaster. I don't know. You guys know more about that than I do. But it's a kneeling lady. She's about this big, so you can see. But it's just, it's a very more contemporary, modern form. And she's kneeling. She's got one arm up over her chest like this. And the other one is just down, I guess, kind of like holding underneath herself. But it's got felt on the bottom. I believe it's an older piece. I thought it had a crack in it, like right here, but that's actually part of the veining. It's just a deep vein.
Oh, yeah. Is she like an alabaster or marble or?
That's what I was saying. I think you guys would probably know better than myself because I don't know a lot about stone. She looks more like an alabaster to me, but there's a lot of the red tone in there in the veining.
Mm-hmm.
So you can just use your judgment on that one. I'm not real sure. Like I said, she's about this big. She's wearing a mask. I don't know. She doesn't have any details in her face.
I see that too.
I think it's supposed to be just like a profile. I don't know. Is she heavy? Yeah. I mean, not super heavy. It probably weighs about 1.5 pounds.
Yeah, Kathy. I think it is too. I think it's alabaster, but
it may be alabaster. It is a type of stone. I'm just not sure exactly which one it is. I didn't go with that delving into research that much on it. I just thought it was cool looking. But she's going to be $12, number 19. She's a great shelf sitter.
It could be a crystal. Yeah. And thank you, Britt. Thank you, Michelle.
She's probably warding off all the evil spirits. And then I have this down. And then I've shown this before, but there were a couple of people. I didn't see a signature on it, Kathy. I looked, but I haven't really. It's probably under the felt if there is one. But there's a piece of felt that's been applied on there, and I didn't pull it off. So I don't know. Just a very modernist piece, which I kind of like some of the more modern looking stuff like that. It mixes in well with your, like that 1960s stuff you're going for, that more Lloyd Wright kind of look and all that. But anyway, I have, I showed this before, but I'm going to show it again this one time before I put it on eBay. I have the Depression glass flower frog. It's a 16 hole, and it does have the text string in there from, I'm sure, the straw that they put it in to cool it down or whatever. It doesn't have any chips or cracks. It's in good condition, and it's about this big. I'm doing it for $10, number 3.
That is so cool, Jean. I've never seen a pink flower frog.
Yeah, I got a couple of them when I got all those flower frogs at that time at that estate sale. That guy was looking at me like I was crazy because I was buying all the flower frogs.
I don't remember that. I'm losing my mind.
He's there. Okay, book. Wait, I've got somebody else. Who's this?
Yeah,
Debbie.
Debbie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank you, Debbie. But yeah, that guy was staring at me like I was crazy when I was buying all those flower frogs. He's like, "What are you gonna do with all those?"
How many vases do you have in your house?
I know. He's like, "What are you gonna do with all those, lady?" And I was just like, "Why is it any of your business what I'm doing with flower frogs?"
No, yeah.
You want to sell them
Pay
or
my
not?
money and shut up.
Like it when they question me either. Happens a lot in the States.
I had a woman come up to me last weekend when I went to that flea market and I was buying jewelry and everything, and I had like my bags and stuff I bought. And she comes up to me, she goes, "What are you going to do with all that?" And I was like, "Why do you care what I'm doing with what I'm buying? This is just some random person walking through the flea market." I was like, "What? Why do you care what I'm doing with my stuff?" It's so weird. I don't know why these people have to be in your business.
Oh, Deanna. I'm sorry.
Oh my. Oh, don't talk to strangers.
Oh my gosh, yes. It is a random Karen.
For sure.
Okay. I have got a collection of 4 of these vintage cars. They've got the cool parts where the doors open, the wheels spin, the convertibles come off, and they are all complete. Oops, all on the inside. All of the gear that would have been in there when they originally came out. And these were done. Oh, I need to get my, where is my, need to get out the extra magnifier here. These are dated 1987 Franklin Mint. They are made in China, 1987. Made in China, but even the bottom is very accurate. Oops. To how that would have been. That's car number 1. Here is car number 2. Again, the doors open, everything very accurate. Here is the third car.
So.
And again, the open doors and all of the interior. And then the Corvette. That one I do know. Now the Corvette does have a little ding right there in the paint. And the hard top does have a little crack in it right there. And there's the inside. And for all 4 of these, this is going to be the steal of the night. This is $12, number 83, for all 4 of these great cars.
Wow, Trisha, that is a great deal.
And
Brittany.
Kathy in Harnett. Hello, Kathy.
Wow.
You write that down?
I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, you know what, Trisha? I see Brittany first. Hang on.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I do. Okay, sorry. I'm still getting used to reading StreamYard. Sorry, Brittany. Okay.
Brett, now you can tell your husband you bought him a vintage vet.
Yeah.
Get these out of the way real quick.
Hey, Barbara.
Glad to see you, Barbara.
And the next item I have is this fantastic sterling or silver-plated silver. There we go. With this great finial on top, this wonderful server, and it is, oh, you can see everything there. Chromex, made in USA. Or, yeah, Chromex. There we go. You can see the ring light really well.
You can.
But this finial on top here, the little handle, is just fantastic. Great detailing, really fun. And this is a nice large piece. Let's see if this is, I'm going to say that is 12 inches. So a great hors d'oeuvre server. And this is $10, number 84. Let me turn that so you can see that pretty little handle. And thank you, Yvonne, for asking everyone to sub to all 3, because yes, I would still like to gain some subs also.
Of course.
Definitely.
And those are my 2. Thank you. And yes, Brittany, I did get you, so sorry about that. I am still not quite used to visualizing StreamYard.
It's hard. Sometimes I still.
Hey, Britt, when I was dating this guy, I went and got some of that Ferrari cologne for him, the red Ferrari. And I told him I bought him a red Ferrari, so now I needed my Lamborghini.
And what did he say to that?
I didn't get a Lamborghini.
Okay, guys, I picked this up over the weekend, and I think this is so cool. I assume this is like a Canadian goose or maybe a loon. I'm not sure. And I think this actually was an ashtray, but it doesn't look like it was ever used as one.
Oh, Lord, my vision's going out. I thought that was bananas.
Bananas. What are you thinking about, Gina?
I must need some potassium or something. I don't know.
Yes, Yvonne is a great cheerleader. I agree. I personally would use this as like a trinket dish. Put jewelry on it. You could put whatever you want. I just think it's really cool. It's got these really pretty colors in it as well. And it at USA Pottery, it's got a patent number here. If anyone's interested in that, but it doesn't have any other markings. From my research, yeah, it is from the 1950s and it's an ashtray. But again, it doesn't look like an ashtray. Why would somebody want to ash on that? It is about this big. And this is going to be $15, number 49 for this goose. I don't know. I think it's a Canadian goose, maybe. He's kind of flying like one, I think. Yeah,
He's a banana goose.
I'm not going to say anything. We have too many.
And everything was an ashtray.
I know.
It didn't matter if it looked like it or not. Everything was an ashtray.
It's so
Oh,
true.
gee, where's Gabby? Gabby, are you eating? Just so you know, we're at 41 people watching right now. We only need 9 more for me to do my thing. So y'all better get 9 more in here real quick.
It might happen. I think Trisha's making it happen. Welcome, everyone.
That's exactly what's happening.
Yeah, it is so great to see everyone.
Gabby, what? Then why am I not selling everything? I've actually been told that before. Okay, so this is a scarf, and it has a bunch of cats on it, which is why I picked it up. I don't think I've ever offered a scarf before, but look at this. I don't believe it's vintage. I'm trying to remember what. It does have a tag. It's not silk. It is polyester. But look how cute it is. We got our cat people here tonight, I think. It has like all these different breeds. You got Persians. I think that might be like an Abyssinian. You got a Maine Coon. I don't know what he gets. Maybe that's a Persian of some sort. But I just thought this is really cute. And Sue, look what it says on the side. It says meow. Whenever I see Sue in the chat, she says meow to me. So I thought it was really pretty. You could, wear it however you want. And the scarf is going to be $12, number 56. If anyone is interested. Hi, Annette.
Hi, Annette.
Hey, Nat.
Annette, did your grandson have a game? She said she went to a ball game earlier. Yeah, you could tie it on your bag. Okay, Gina, back to you.
Okay.
And I'm going to move, this way, because a lot of people don't get to see Faye.
Aww.
And so there is Faye. Look up, Faye.
She's like,
She's
no.
like, no.
I'm eating
But there's
something.
Faye.
That's cool.
She's a little more camera shy than the other two.
I wish my cat was more camera shy. All right, so I have, make sure I got the right sticker. Yeah. I've got this vintage horse figurine.
Gina, what are you doing to me tonight?
The only issue he's got like a little chippy on the back side of his ear right there. But that's the only problem. He's got really high glaze on him. I love his glaze. He's about this big. What kind of horse is this, Cat? He's got the white stripe down there.
But he's got a blaze, maybe a thoroughbred, or he's kind of muscular.
I don't know.
Could be a draft horse. I'm not sure. Does he have Japan on the bottom? Did you say no?
I couldn't see a maker anywhere. It may have been like on one of his feet and it rubbed off, but I couldn't find it on there anywhere. He does have a very muscular butt. Look at that.
Twerking.
Those glutes. He's been working those things. Yeah, he's been twerking it. But anyway, he's going to be $12, number 8.
Thank you, Yvonne.
And then,
if anyone's here and you're not subscribed to Trisha, Sandy and Otto, please make sure you do that.
yes, absolutely, go do that. And so something else a little different, because I know some of y'all like your different stuff. I have this. It's like a advertising piece, I guess, when they did like the handed out things back in the day. This was Spears Cleaners, and it's a fly swatter. But the reason I like it is because somebody took it a little further and personalized it. This is for you, Thomas. I hope you're watching. Are you watching? And it's got a pretty little ladybug on a little springy right there.
Awesome.
Back is like that. You can take it off of this swatter, put it on any swatter you want to.
Oh, that is hysterical.
And it does have like the Spears cleaner thing right here in case anybody's interested in the advertising of it. I just thought that was funny, though.
It's really cool. Hi, Jane.
I was like, I have all these things sitting around my house that pretty much, is the sentiment anyway. I know, Thomas. Isn't it great? But it's going to be $6. And it's perfect. It's got a spring on it. Look, it's summery. $6, number 22.
Belinda.
It absolutely will, Belinda. And if you don't want to mess this up, you can take this off and just use the swatter and then put it back on. So again, something that's got a purpose, is useful, and is cute. Somebody definitely needs this because you could definitely use this in your life. I can think of so many ways you could use this.
That is hilarious.
Although I should be careful because, Thomas could come up with some good ways to use this too, Sue.
Oh.
Man.
Yes, Deanna, it's perfect for summer decor. I mean, it really is cool.
All right, I'll put it over here. I guess nobody wants it, which I'm really shocked. I thought for sure somebody would want to get that just so they could, hit somebody with it or something. But, play it. You should never hit people. It's bad.
Jan.
That's right.
Okay. I have got some. What have I got? I've got some like elves or pixies or something here on this Mabel Lucy Atwell. It is a cup and saucer. Oops, turn the cup around. Cup and saucer set. And this is from made in England, and this is Shelley bone china, which Shelley bone china is one of the nicest bone china manufacturers, makers in England. And so this is, oops, there we go. This is a little guy there you can see, and he's got all of these little creatures. We got a turtle, a bunny, like a little worm, and a couple of little pixies. There's one, and there's the other one coming up. And so this says, there was a little man lived in a caravan. His friends were the bunnies and other such funnies. And that's what the cup and plate say. And again, oops, let me get, there we go. Let me get this up here. That is Mabel Lucy Atwell. And this set is $25 and it is number 90. And then also by Mabel Lucy Atwell. Oops, why do I have 2 in there? That one. Okay, then I have this set. There we go. And we've got a little caravan of elves.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
This is also Shelley and Mabel Lucy Atwell. And this one says, a very lucky fairy band got a lift to fairyland. And that's what that one says. Now, the cup on this one, unfortunately, does have a little chip in the front. But since these are really like more display pieces than functional pieces, but look at that little group of fairies in the little wagon.
It's so cute.
And this one is $18 and it's number 91. And those are my 2.
Those are adorable.
They're really cute.
Yeah, they are really different.
I love the last one with the donkey pulling them. So
And hello, Nate.
Nate is the most popular person in this community. Everybody loves you, Nate. Thanks for popping in on your work break. Okay, so this is obviously it's a green base. It's about this big. It is about 7 inches tall and 4 inches wide. And this is a Japanese piece. It's marked Toyo Japan here on the bottom. And I just think this is absolutely beautiful. It has so much detail. It does have a gold trim, and there is no damage on the space that I can see whatsoever. It's got these pretty butterflies. Butterfly for Angela. There's just something about this space. I thought it was so pretty when I saw it. I feel like maybe there's less glare if I hold it back here. It's just beautiful. You can see the gold down here, and then there is gold in the top. It's very clean. I don't think anything was ever put in it. Or if there was, they took really good care of it and cleaned it out. But this vase is going to be $16 and it's number 48. I forgot to say this, but Toyo is a very high quality Japanese ceramic company. Okay. And then my next thing. Now this is really fun. If you watched my pre-recorded sale, you may have seen this. I picked this up a couple of weeks ago. This is a real shell. It's mother of pearl. And it has this really pretty white and gold braided attachment here. It's about 14 inches long. And I do believe this is from the 60s. I'll see if I could get the clasp open easily so I could show you. You know, no, it's not going to go over my head, but it's about 12 inches. So it comes like right about here. And the shell part is just absolutely beautiful. It has so much shine to it. And then you have this detailing back here. It's perfect for summer. And I think it's the ultimate statement necklace. Yeah, isn't that cool, Jan? I just love this. Let me show you the clasp since I can't seem to get it to work right now. I have a pinched nerve in my neck, so I have trouble with my hands today. It's an excellent, excellent shape. And this is going to be $20, number 58. I know that the reverse is really cool, Karen. I mean, I guess you could wear it either way. Of jelly beans. Gummies for sure. Gina. Let my shell memorize you.
Don't do that. I'll be asleep over here. I'll be like, you're getting sleepy. I already am, so you don't even have to do that.
You need to get more coffee?
I just went and got some. I'm on my second big cup.
Drink water too.
There's water in coffee. That's how I make it. Okay. I've got
Hi, Jean. Glad you could make it. Ragdoll sales.
Oh, hello. I can't even speak. I'm sorry. If I don't talk to you today, it's not because I'm not wanting to. It's just I can't even hardly focus. So just please forgive me for about another week, and then I should be back on my normal game, hopefully. I've got two of these. I'm going to sell them separately because they're handmade pieces, so they're not identical. But it's these fitting vases, these little bud vases. And see how it's got like a hand formed top. It's not like from a form. And they are hand painted with these yellow flowers. And it's marked on the bottom, hand painted by Linda Everson, which she did a lot of the Fenton stuff. You can look up her stuff. But it's about this big. If I could show you. About this big. Now there is a little dark spot right there, but that's the paint that she actually used on here. So I don't know if she just dropped a little bit on there and it's the same paint she used to sign it. So I didn't try to scrub it off. I just left it because that's the way, I found it. I guess you could scrub it off if you wanted to. But it is like custard glass.
I know. I was just going to ask that. Did you check to see if it glows?
I did. It does not glow. I tried it. See, it's got like a tiny bit like a green color when you put it at the top and the bottom, but it's not like, oh, that glow, not like some of the pieces do. But it's just a pretty little one. And I've got, like I said, I have another one. But see, there's a little bit difference in height and everything because they are hand formed. But I am going to do these separately for $15, number 4. So if anybody's interested, in both of them, you can claim both if you want to. But I just decided to do them separately since they aren't exactly identical.
Karen thinks it glows a bit. It kind of does look like it was glowing at the top.
It glows a little bit, but like I've got some of this custard glass stuff that it's like boom, it takes your eyes out almost. So it's not like that. So that's why I was like, it doesn't glow because I don't want to mislead anybody. So there's that. And then I have this cute little kiki. Cute little kiki.
Okay, that's a cute one. It's not roadkill.
Stop it. But he's sitting beside, I guess it's like a tree stump or a fence post with snow. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. He's got his eyes shut, so I guess he's sitting up and sleeping. But he's got these two little flowers that stick up right there. And there's no maker on it, but it is marked. I believe it says G9259 on the bottom. It's hard to see, but there's not like a maker's mark. I know you can probably look that up and figure out who made it exactly, but I didn't do all that. But anyway, cute little Kiki. It's about this big. Looks very happy, doesn't he? He is $6, number 20.
Thomas, why don't you want that cat? Belinda would like him, Gina.
Okay, Belinda, thank you, honey. So Ragdoll sells eBay seller. I knew her name was Jean. Because it's so close to Gina. I just can't keep up with names. I apologize. I'll get there eventually. Just ask Linda. It took me like 3 sales before I finally remember what Linda's name was. So I get there eventually. I'm sorry.
It is so hard to remember everyone's name, but we really do try, and we try our best to not only remember everyone's name, but to try to read the chat as everyone comes in to be able to say hello. But it is almost impossible to get to see everyone. So thank you all so much for being here. I am so happy to be here with Kat and the Gina that is able to show up tonight for this. I feel so bad for her cough and everything. Oh gosh, it is I can't imagine how horrible she's feeling, but she is a real trooper to stick this out and to have continued on with the sale, because if she wasn't able to, I was happy to reschedule. So I am glad she is able to. I also have a Toyo Japan vase, and this is Tropical Orchid. And this has some beautiful purple orchids on it.
That's gorgeous.
And it also has some butterflies. There's one there and one on top there, and then a pretty blue one there. And this just has all kinds of foliage and these, I think that's just 2 orchids on there. And it's probably about the same size, about a 7-inch vase. I don't think this one was really ever used either, but it does have lots of crazing. And I think the crazing was probably at least started maybe on purpose, because it's pretty much throughout the whole piece. But I just think that adds to the beauty of this piece. And this is $8, number 67. And then I've got, 67 for Chad. Thank you.
Congrats, Chad. It's beautiful.
And then I have got these cute little Dalmatians with fire helmets on. They are so cute. This is a resin type piece. But I love their faces. He's got his little tongue out. And there is a sticker that I think these were made in Taiwan. And they are about 3 inches tall. But so cute. Fire Station 25. And they are $7, number 94. Oops, there we go.
Super cute.
Uh-oh.
Gina.
we temporarily lost her.
I'm still here. I'm still alive.
Someone's praying for you, Gina.
I'm sorry, what?
I said she's praying for you, Gina.
I need to get out all those statues, I think.
And this is a Madonna figure, or Mother Mary. She is so pretty, guys. She's actually Homeco. I did not know that Homeco made pieces like this until I saw her the other day. I'm sorry if there's a lot of glare. Only part of the gold Homeco stickers there, but this other marking is here. She's really tall. And she is in excellent shape. There's no damage to her at all. I was going to wait until our Christmas and July sale, but I thought she was pretty and could be out anytime. You know, it's fun. It's just a pure white figurine, but there's so much detail. It's just really pretty. I don't think I showed you the bottom. And she is going to be $16, number 45.
I think it's white, isn't it? Or is it blue?
It's white.
It's white. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Karen was asking.
Oh, yeah, Karen. It's white. There's probably the glare from my light and the purple walls, but let me see. This may help a little bit. She's definitely white. She has a lot of glaze, so she's kind of shiny. Britt, you have 12. I think I have 6. But like I said, she's very tall. And she is $16, number 45. And she's praying for Gina to get better. Oh, I see what you're saying, Karen. Yeah. Hopefully for the sale tomorrow, I'm going to try to fix my lighting in here. Okay. I'm going to go get Dexter after I show this next item. It's actually 2 items.
You have Jean Ragdoll sales.
Thank you, Jean. I appreciate it. Okay. The next item I have, it's actually 2 items. I have this little giraffe mom and baby. And these are so pretty. Nate, you might be offended, but they do have some patina. They are made in India. I believe it's on the baby here. And, you know, these are still very much on trend. Brass, boho, still very fashionable. I think that there's a lot of detail in here that people probably miss. I mean, look at all the spots.
Yeah, Britt, I was going to get a tattoo on my chest of like the little Nemo fish. And then I decided by this time in my life it would end up looking like Free Willy, so I didn't do it.
Oh my God, Gina. I was not expecting that. I'm sitting here thinking about the giraffes. Okay. Mama and baby. Gina, my tattoos aren't sagging yet. Please don't say that. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little bit thrown back. This pair is $18 and it's number 44. And again, there's just so much detail. These two, they're so cute.
Let's see, my daughter actually, she started doing tattoos. She's only 17, but I got her a tattoo gun a couple of years ago because she's really, artistic. And she keeps wanting to do one for me. And I'm like, yeah, let's just wait till you're a little better at it, maybe. I'm kind of scared.
I'll come. I'll let her try it on me.
You have Angela for the giraffes.
Oh, thank you, Ange. And Thomas will come fishing. I would love to hang out with Sue and Thomas. Thank you so much, Angela. You'll love them. I'll send them with your pin. Thanks, Karen. They are.
Oh, that's good, Nate.
Nate's bad side comes out when he's in our chats.
That's what I like when Nate comes in here. I got this cute little elephant.
Oh.
I don't know. He kind of reminds me of that, the Wade stuff. The way that is, like the glaze and everything on it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not a Wade. It's made in Japan, which it was marked on the foot right there, but it's gotten smeared. But it's a little made in Japan. He's about this big. Made in Japan elephant. He doesn't have any chips or anything on him. He's in pretty good shape. And he's going to be $6, number 21. Yeah, I still say I'm going to get, I don't know when I'm going to do this, but I'm still saying I'm going to get my mermaid on me, but my daughter's got to draw one that I actually like before I'll do it. Because it's going to be a big one. It's going to go all the way down my rib cage, down my side to my hip bone. So it's got to be right.
Yeah.
And then I have one of these napkin holders, the metal ones. And these are cherries, I think. Yeah, cherries. And it's about this big. Oh no, top of the foot. I heard that's horrible. I don't want to do that. This is going to be $8, number 23.
Did it say Japan on the inside?
Now, this is actually one of the older, like it's, let me see if I can see what it says. This is actually Taiwan.
Taiwan?
Yeah. And I can always unscrew it to ship it, but honestly, it's not that wide. So, but it is $8. Yeah, I don't think I would want on top of my foot. I heard those are very painful.
Yeah, those are probably one of the worst.
Which that's what scares me about down my side on the rib cage. I've heard those are kind of painful too. So it's like I'm gonna eat a lot and get like a nice layer of fat on there before I get it, and then I'll lose the weight again. So they won't be so painful. Oh, bye, Nate. We'll miss
Bye,
you.
Nate. Okay, I have got a pair of blue doilies. And these are done with really, really fine thread. And they're almost sheer. They are so thin and delicate. But they are really cool. And this pair of blue doilies is $6, number 95.
sorry, everyone. I think we're lagging quite a bit. But I think that Gina is getting the elephant.
And I have a piece of chalkware. So I think this is a Nesco, even though it's not marked. If I remember right, when I was kind of looking around for it, I do believe that this was a Nesco. Here is the back, and it's got a nice hook in it for hanging, and it's about that big, which is about 8 inches long. Really cute that it's got all the colors in it. It does have just one little chip spot right there on the bow. And this little chalkware piece is $9, and it's number 65. And those are my 2 pieces.
I'm going to show that elephant again really quick to Annette, and then we'll go over to you, okay?
Okay.
Now, it's not luster. It's just a regular glaze. It's just like got a high glaze on it. Kind of like the Wade's figures. It's what it reminds me of. But it's not Wade's. It's made in Japan. Okay.
Okay. And the next item I have is this really pretty pin.
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Yeah, I think it was just a shiny glaze too. It is very much like Wade. But this is acrylic, not acrylic, enameled, and it's a pansy. Sorry guys, I just put down my board. Let's try to get it to where there's not so much glare.
Okay, Annette, I'll put you down, baby. Thank you.
This is in excellent shape. There's no wear to it at all. There's no marking on it either. I think this is stunning. It is kind of a large piece. Well, not kind of, it is. I hadn't seen one like it before, so I had to get this. And it is, sorry guys, I'm having trouble here. It's $18, number 33. Yeah, it is like Alice in Wonderland. I agree. Okay, and then for something a little different too. This is a made in Japan ceramic dog. And I think he's a dachshund because he's got a really long body, but I'm not sure. It's funny.
Really long if he's as tall as the lamppost.
I know. I think that's why I love this so much. It's just crazy, wonky Japanese. I just love it. I searched for this, and I found other dogs, but not that look like him. But it's definitely a street lamp. At first I thought, well, is that supposed to be like a fire hydrant? But no. Here's the bottom here.
No, he's just a 6 foot tall dog.
Really long back. Now it's weird. There's like a little bit of paint loss back here, but there's no scratch. So I don't know if it's underneath the glaze, maybe. And then there's a little bit right here. But he's perfect on the front. It's just really
I have never seen anything like that before.
I haven't either. That's why I had to get it.
It's so unique.
There's a really faint made in Japan Mark right here.
And you made fun of my flat cat.
He's cute. He's not roadkill. He's just.
No, he was just born near a nuclear power plant.
What do y'all think? I think he's
Don't get him mad. He'll be docked and smashed.
a street walking dog. There you go. It could be a she, maybe. And it is very large, 9 inches tall and 4 inches wide at the widest part down here. About this big. He's $18, number 40. I'm calling it the dog at light post. That's how I named it. I don't know what he is.
How much is that doggy on the corner?
Exactly. $18 an hour, apparently.
Oh, no.
Yeah, cuddle it like Gina did. It's my crazy dog. That's okay. It'll stay with me. Okay. Those are my 2, Gina.
You know,
Yeah,
I would like to know what was in the tea that these guys were drinking that they came up with the craziest figurines.
They really did, and
really strange paint jobs on some of them too.
Oh,
I don't know, but I think I need some of it. Honestly.
It's like hashtag what was in the tea.
That's right. Well, you know, all kinds of things used to be legal that aren't anymore.
Right.
I have got this set of 4 placemats, and they are from the art or the collection of Lionel Barrymore. And they're in this like cardboard thing, which I just like this because I was like, look at that. I mean, just the graphics on that's kind of cool. But the placemats are actually in there. And for anybody who doesn't know who Lionel Barrymore is, it tells you inside. Much has been said the Barrymores, who were known as the first family of theater, blah, blah, blah. It tells you all about their parties in 1954. Oh, little was known until after his death in 1954. These lovely and durable masterpiece dinner mats present, I guess they're dinner mats instead of placemats. I don't know what the difference is. Presented here the color translations of the etchings. He has been fashioned to provide the most discriminating hostess with attractive assist in her table arrangements. So here's the actual placemats.
Yeah, it's Drew Barrymore's grandfather.
Yeah. So that's the first one. And then the back of it's just that really cool design with the color I love so much. Yeah, you can only use them for dinner. You can't use them any other time, apparently. Do not dare put these on your table at breakfast. It would be a trap. So, these are all from his etchings, apparently, which I didn't realize he was this talented, but it's kind of cool. But at the bottom, it's got the Lionel Barrymore signature on each one.
They're very dramatic.
Yeah, they are.
But they are, you know, all the...
I don't know if a CREC is the way you want to start your day, so those really aren't breakfast appropriate.
True.
Well, you know, what is it they say? Red skies by morning, sailor take warning. So, you know. But I kind of looked these up on eBay and I saw some that had sold, but they didn't have the original like holder that they were in, which is just cardboard. I think that's kind of cool that it's still got the original thing that it came in.
Yeah, for sure.
But I'm doing these for $15 for the set number 24.
Oh, Jeannie, that's cool.
In the Dr. Kildare movies, Visual Doctor was there. Oh, really? I never realized that, you know, I knew the name and who he was, but I didn't realize he did the etchings. I had no idea. Dinner mats in full color. But anyway, that's those.
Very cool find.
And let's set this down. These are kind of large. So I gotta find a place to put this out of the way. And then I have, these aren't that old. I just thought they were cute. So it's the little salt and pepper, the carrot, and the pepper. I guess, of course, I would be difficult. Instead of putting the pepper in the pepper, I would put it in this just to confuse people. But anyway, because, most people would be like, the pepper's probably in the pepper. No, I would just mix it up just to irritate people. And they both just have 2 holes in the top. So I guess you can do it any way you want to. But, bye, Britt.
Bye, Britt.
Bye, Britt.
I'm set for $6, number 16. Well, Britt, if you're having family over, you need those placemats for your dinner. Because, when else are you going to use them?
Well, and you need to make sure all your family subscribes to these channels on YouTube.
Yeah, they don't have to watch it.
That's true.
Yeah, y'all get all your family to subscribe too. They don't even have to watch us. Just get them to subscribe. Just log into their accounts and do it.
Grab their phones.
It's a new game. Everybody's playing it.
Yeah. All the cool kids are doing it.
Okay, I have got still in its original box, the Christopher Stewart bone china strawberry cake server, or whatever kind of server you want to use it for. And it still is in its plastic seal there, plastic coating. It's really pretty design, those beautiful little strawberries. And then on the back, it's called Strawberry Field. It does say it's bone china, made in Thailand. And even the little bag is fancy enough to say Christopher Stewart on it. And I'll get that back in there for safekeeping. And this is $7, and it's number 66. And I see Chad for 66. Thank you.
Hello, Warren. Welcome.
Hello, Warren. Okay, and if you've been to my sale in the past, I did have this item and it didn't sell, so I thought I would try it again. This is originally my grandchild photo album and journal, but I think it goes way beyond that. I mean, yes, it is great for a grandparent that has grandchildren and they want to put in, visiting my grandchild, memorable occasions. It's got some great graphics in here. Your grandchildren's school. Here's another graphic. But the part I think is really cool. One, I think that there's some great things in here for junk journalers and that kind. But there are all these in here for pictures, pictures of your grandchildren. But I think it would be really great if you had some pictures and you wanted to put them in frames. You could use these for mats for those pictures. They are beautiful. Again, it's a great grandparent or even a parent who wants to keep a journal. But I think it also could be great for junk journalers and card makers and people who want to have matted, matted pictures up on their wall using these great frames.
I think
And
I'm sorry, Trisha. I was just saying, I think you're right. They would be great for journaling or it's Matt. Sorry.
that's okay. This is $8 and it's number 64. It's like I am all for giving things a a second part of life. If they weren't used the first time around for what they were intended, I think that they could be reused for something else.
Mm-hmm.
And I see Tammy for that one. Thank you. And those are my two. And thank you very much.
Okay. Oh, well, that's awesome, Karen. I can't remember. I think I did follow you, but I'll make sure and I'll go check out your video. That's how I started. I just started talking about things. And I had fun, so I kept doing it. This is a crystal swan. And it's pretty large. It does have a marking here. It's 75% lead crystal. Trying to get it to show without the glare. It's above. It's right here. You probably can't see. But it is beautiful, and it does have some weight to it. I think this piece is so pretty. Clear glass is coming back, everyone. It is 6 inches tall and 4 inches wide. So about that big. I just like the shape and the design. I think it's so pretty. And this swan is $18, number 57. Chad, I swear we had the same taste. I keep picking up swans. Swans and shells. I don't know what that means, but okay. And then my second item. I found this over the weekend, y'all. I think this is so cool. This is a really long beaded necklace, and all these beads are shaped like roses. And I actually believe this is wood. It feels like wood. It could be resin, but it doesn't feel like resin. And it's really long, and it starts with smaller beads, and then it kind of graduates into the big ones. And it is 14 inches long. It does have, extender here on the clasp. As Gina and I call it, it's a cleavage. Well, I think it's longer than your cleavage. Yeah. You can't see, but it goes down pretty far. I just thought this was really, really pretty. It kind of reminds me of necklaces I wore like in the 80s.
Yes, Tammy, I'm drinking water in my coffee.
That so doesn't count. Tammy, you live closest. You need to go make sure she drinks some water. She doesn't drink it. This necklace is $20, number 35. It's going to hypnotize you. I just thought it was really unique. I've never seen one like this.
Yeah, I've never seen one like that either. That is very unique.
I think so too. It's light.
Tammy, I drink it every once in a while when I just have to. I just don't like it.
Gina, you need to be drinking this much water like I do.
Yeah, okay. You just started doing that. I don't want to hear from you. Trying to show me up.
I have to drink water. I just don't feel good if I don't. Okay. Your turn, Gina.
Yeah, it's like when my body starts falling apart, it's like drink water. I'm like, okay, I was going like chug a bunch of it, but then that's the only time I do it. It's like medicine for me. I have to do it like I'm drinking medicine. All right, I have this paper doll book. These are not that old. These are from like the 90s, I think. 2 gallons a day. I would die if I tried to drink 2 gallons of water a day.
It's good for you.
But this is the Harper's Bazaar Victorian Fashion Paper Dolls book. And it's never been used. All the paper dolls and the dresses and everything are still in here. And, you could use these for junk journaling or whatever you wanted to, I guess. But there's one of your ladies with, if I can get it where you can see it, one of the dresses that's upside down, you punch out, and a hat. And then there's some more. But there's several. I don't even know how many's in here. Does it tell me? You can create an authentic fashion parade of the Victorian era with the help of 4 dolls and 28 gorgeous costumes contained in this book. But it's unused. All of it's still in there. I don't drink beer. Beer's not my thing.
I think she's talking about Linda.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not my thing. I probably drink 2 gallons of coffee every day, which is not good for me. But anyway, I just thought that was kind of a cool book. I guess you could, actually use the paper dolls and dress them up and put them in a display or whatever, or use them for your junk journaling. Make copies of this where you don't have to actually use this and use that for your junk journaling. Whatever. But anyway, I've gone on about that long enough. It's going to be $8, number 25. I didn't know that.
I didn't
Each
know.
design is a historically accurate adaptation of fashions which appeared in 19th century editions of Harper's Bazaar.
That's cool.
Interesting. I watched a show one day about these people that were recreating all the fashions during Victorian times and all those, those 1700s, 1800s, that kind of thing. And they were doing it down to their hair. And they had all these old manuals for people that did hair back then, telling them how to do it. And they had to put goose fat or something in their hair to get it where it would stay. And they put powder and everything. I was like, oh my gosh, I can't even imagine that. Can you imagine putting all that stuff in your hair, just leaving it in there? They had to smell horrible. Oh
Yeah,
my gosh.
they did.
I can't even put mayonnaise in my hair to, for a treatment because I'm just like, oh, that's gross. I can't
Well, they
imagine.
used to wear that really heavy makeup and never wash it off. They just kept adding more and more and more to their face and never wash it.
That is so gross. I'm sorry. Our ancestors were disgusting.
Oh, bye, Karen. I hope you can make it back.
Bye, Karen. So this is an old wooden coffee canister. It's got the strawberry design on there, I guess. It does have some wear to it because it's an older piece. It's got the dovetail corners on it. And if you open it up, there's actually a plastic liner in there you can put your coffee in. It's like a Tupperware thing. So
That's really cool.
I thought it was kind of cool. Little coffee canister. It is all wood, except for the liner on in there. Yeah, I mean, I guess the corner wouldn't have to put any makeup. But just put some more powder on top of it, Angela. It'll be fine. So it's going to be $10, number 26.
That's really cool, Gina.
Jose wants number 25, the book. Okay, honey. I'm sorry, but it's just. I guess if you lived back during that time, it wouldn't bother you because that's like the norm. But oh my gosh, I just can't even imagine. Ugh. It was an interesting show to watch, though, them doing that.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't even notice it if you lived back then. It's like 200 years from now, they're going to look at us and go, oh my gosh, can you believe they did that? But it's like, yeah, for us, it's normal, but we don't know what that's going to be.
That's true, Trisha.
When they look back at my videos in 200 years, they're going to be like, what was wrong with that one?
Why she drink so much coffee?
Yeah.
That was like a different species or something.
So speaking of coffee, I've got a little coffee cup. This is more like a little espresso cup here. It is quite small, like espresso size. And it is, and I'm probably not going to pronounce this correctly, Illy, which is a coffee brand. And this was made in Germany, and it was done for the 1996 collection. And it's got this fantastic matching saucer, which is also marked made in Germany, Bavaria, Germany. And I love these where the little part where the cup goes is raised so that when you put the cup there and if you're walking around with it, it doesn't move anywhere. It stays right where it's supposed to, which is great. And again, this is a nice little espresso size. Beautiful design on this. Really
That's kind of
great
cool.
abstract art. It is like blue and red, a little bit of yellow in there, and then like a little bit of, it's hard to tell if that's black or navy. It's so dark, but it's really neat. And this is $10, number 68.
I was thinking the same thing, Chad. I was about to say that.
Yeah, kind of like a Jackson Pollock type design. And then my second item here is a really cool ashtray. I think this would be really great as a candy dish. Forget that it's got all the marks as an ashtray, or just run some marbles down there and let them spin around.
Oh, that'd be cool.
It's got this great bottom, so it sits up nice, but just a really neat mid-century design. And it is about 6 inches. And this is $8, number 71. Nobody says ashtrays have to be used as ashtrays anymore, but there are some really cool mid-century designs out there that are great for, just to put by your door, to put keys or change or something in. Lots of uses for these really cool designed ashtrays. Oops.
I think so too, Trisha. I love mid-century ashtrays. Dexter says hi.
Hi, Dexter.
Being very cranky today. Okay. So the next item I have is this shell planter. Now, it seems like every time I go out sourcing, I find a new shell planter. All the ones I've gotten up until this one have been white. But this one is really, really cool. It is artist signed here on the back. It's kind of hard to read, but it's in there. I picked it up because I love the colors and I love the glazing. I think it looks really cool from the side. Again, I was just drawn to the colors and the glazing. I think it's so pretty. It's about as big as Dexter. Oh, he likes it.
It passed the sniff test.
It did. Say hi, Linda. Oh, say hi, Belinda Thomas. So this it's about as well. It really is truly just a little bit smaller than Dexter, but it's 8 inches long and 5 inches wide. And I did pay up for it because it was signed here. So this planter is going to be $20, number 41.
That is a beautiful glaze on there.
I know. I think it's so pretty. I've had a shell planter like in every cell for the past several weeks. I don't know why. You know how you just keep finding something? I'm glad Gina's not telling me to blow it because I'm not going to.
That won't blow.
Now you're going to get a reputation like Patrick with his coasters, though, if you keep finding shell planters.
You know what? You're right.
Sue, just forget the Chihuahua. You could adopt me.
Well, I want to be adopted by Sue and Thomas too. Yeah, Dexter does say it's empty. He would like a treat. He was crying at the door to come in, so I'm letting him in. Okay, my next item is this pretty silver tone, and it's faux turquoise, guys. It's not real, but it looks real, and it's really pretty. It is not marked. It's in great shape. And it should fit most, like it'll just go over your wrist right here like that. Oh, you don't like this, do you, huh? What do you think of that? No. Dexter doesn't like jewelry, apparently. But
He's afraid you're going to put it on as a collar.
Well, I was about to say he hates collars. He hates dog clothing. And this is going to be $12, number 55. Sorry, guys. I'm just kind of trying to show you. Sue, what? Oh my God, what was that show on HBO? Big Love.
Oh yeah, I watched that.
Well, this sale just took an after dark turn.
It always does. It doesn't matter what time of the day we're on. That's just us. We're the black sheep of the family.
It's so true. We are. Okay, Gina, back to you.
Okay. I'm still here. I'm still alive. Yay. Okay.
I'm going to take him back out. He's being fussy, so I'll be right back.
Good. I'm showing an owl thing, so you need to go.
Oh!
I've got this glasses holder that's an owl. You put your glasses on him on your desk, and he looks like a wise old owl. He doesn't have any markings on him. He's just a cute little owl to put on your desk to put your glasses on so that you can find them, since I can't ever seem to find mine. Oh, we got to add an Yvonne too. Okay. We'll make Yvonne do all the stuff we don't want to do. He's going to be $8, number 27. Well, I can clean all the old dead bug DNA off this water if you want me to. And then I thought this was kind of cool. It's in its original box, but the lid is broken. So I just kept it in there because on the back it tells you that it's a homemade natural bamboo jewelry. And I didn't know it was made out of bamboo till I saw that. But it's a brooch. See if I can get it out of here. But it's made out of bamboo. So it's
Oh,
real
that is
lightweight.
cool.
I thought it was kind of neat. It's kind of like a cross shape or maybe like an angel shape. I don't know, or just knots, however you want to look at it, I guess. But I thought that was kind of cool. Tom's a great cook. Awesome. Tom, you're getting better in my eyes all the time. But it does come in its original box. But like I said, the lid is broken, but it is in its original box. And it tells you on the back, homemade natural bamboo jewelry. But it's going to be $6, number 11, for the brooch.
Okay.
Thomas, I like steak. Just keep that in mind. Medium rare, please.
I have got a little picture here, and this is done by April Cornell, who's really more well known for linens and clothing. This was done in 2002. Very nice summertime pattern with the strawberries and the flowers on there. And this is about 6 inches tall, in great condition. And this is $10, number 72. And then I have a Lenox double server, beautiful gold trim on this. And here is the back, where it is marked Lenox, made in USA. Really pretty, like a leaf pattern. There we go. And this is $12, number 70.
That's a fantastic price, Trisha. It's beautiful. Oh, Sue.
Okay, and those are my two. Yeah, that one, oops. That one is a little harder to find with the gold trim on it. It's a beautiful piece.
Mm-hmm.
That is really pretty.
There you go.
I noticed after I started talking, it's like, okay, I'm not saying anything, apparently. It's fine.
Okay, guys, my next item is the Sarah Coventry brooch. And it's this really pretty, I think it's a feather. Hang on, let me seems to show up better if I do this. If I can hold it. It's very detailed. The lines in here. And it is marked on the back. It's this little bar down here at the bottom. Sorry. See, Trisha, I should be used to this camera and I'm not. It's hard. It's backwards.
Yes, it is really hard.
It's a Sarah cup down there. I'm not sure if you guys can see it. It is about this big. It would look, really pretty with a black top, I think. It's an excellent shape. And it is $14, number 32. I really like the detailing, like in here, where it's like the feather is kind of what is the word I'm looking for? You know how the feather has, sometimes it has little, I guess, movements. You know what I mean? These little parts up here. Well, if I can get it to show. There we go. Okay. And then for my next item, this is so cool, y'all. This is a 1950s address book. And it's like the original Rolodex. It has, you know, all the letters here, so you could go down to whoever's name you're looking for. And then you push this button here, and it pops open. The person who owned this put some newspaper articles in here, which I kind of found interesting. Get the 311 on grass clippings. Very important information. It's just so cool. I love this mid-century design to it. It's in really good shape. It has kind of, it's not cardboard, but it's not felt either. I'm not really sure what this backing is, but it looks like it was well used. Somebody had it on their desk and thought it was really cool to pop it open like so. It does work. I did test it. You can go to different names. Let's go to S for Spezio. There. It's just really cool. I keep finding these odd, like, older appliances, and I know this isn't an appliance, but I thought it was really cool too. And it really is like the first Rolodex. And it's going to be $22, number 51. I know, Sue. I think every letter I looked at did have. I think so. There's even this memo section, but there's nothing in the memo section. It tells you about ordering replacements for the pages, but oh, this is cool. I didn't notice that before. It is made by Zephyr in New York City. Pretty cool. And that is my second item, Gina.
Okay, sorry, my cat was trying to get over here and jump on top of everything. So, has anybody heard from Debbie? I haven't been online in a while, so I was wondering how she was doing.
I was going to ask the same thing, and I don't see Dean today.
No, and it's been a few days since I've had an update on her. She was doing okay the last time that she was in the chat. She was like slowly recovering.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope she's just resting.
I do too. I haven't, like I said, I haven't really been online in several days, so I was just wondering if anybody had heard from her. If anybody in the chat's heard from her, please give us an update, because I'd really like to know how she's doing. Okay, so I had the Victorian book a little while ago. This one is The American Family of the Civil War Era. And again, it's the paper doll book. It's unused. She's in chat a couple of days ago. Okay. Well, maybe she's doing better. I hope so. Let's see. This one has 3 generations: grandparents Gregory and Ruth, parents Julia and Theodore, and children Christine, Richard, Kenneth, Annie, and Tom. So that's a lot of dolls.
Mm-hmm.
15 plates, 9 paper dolls, and 36 costumes in full color. And then there's a plate-by-plate description of dolls and costumes. So, again, this one's been unused. It's got all the costumes and the dolls in there. So you can kind of get an idea. Here they are in their underclothing. If they even have like a a little wedding dress back here in the back. Anyway, it's going to be $8 as well, and number 29. That one. And then I have these two copper lanterns. I've got two of these. It's got the finger holds on them. And it's got the small little hurricane at the top. And they do have wicks in them. I don't know if you could use them or not. I assume you probably could. But I have two of these, a little matching set. They're about this big. There you go. You can kind of see it. I don't know why they're made exactly like this, but so you want number 29? Okay, baby, I got you for that one. I'm not sure how you fill it exactly. I guess you could figure that. Oh, okay, this just unscrews. That makes sense. And see, it's got a wick in there. And it may have a maker down written in there, but I can't read it. So anyway, it's two little lanterns. I just thought they were cute. I hadn't seen any like this, like up on a little stand like this. It doesn't tilt or anything, so I don't know why it's made that way. I guess there's a reason. And I don't see anything written on the little turn right there, because normally they have like a maker's name put right there, but I don't see anything. But anyway, like I said, they're about this big. It's a matching set. There's some little chippy chippies right in the very top of this, but it looks like when they cut that is when they got chipped, because it's not like big dings out of it. It looks like however they cut it. I don't know. You could probably sand those down. I just didn't try. And they're going to be, for the pair is $15, number 28.
They're cool, Tina.
Yeah, the other one was a Victorian, and Jose got it. That's right. Sorry, I'm trying to read the chat while I'm doing this. I'm not doing a very good job of it. And I'll write Sue down. And you want number 28 also, Sue. Okay, thank you, honey. And we'll go over to Miss Trisha.
Okay. I have got a little cat here who is just a single shaker. And she does have a bottom cork. I would imagine that she probably had a Japan sticker on the bottom. But she's got this beautiful little flower choker around her neck. And there is, let me double check on that. Oh, wow. I guess she has. I just noticed, I did not notice before, but it does look like she was in an accident where her head did come off. But it was put back on very nicely. And you really wouldn't notice it, because I didn't notice it. She was part of an estate sale lot, but I just thought her face was just too pretty. And she's so cool as a figurine without being a shaker. And what's really neat is that her entire body is lustery. It's got that beautiful shine, that luster shine, except her face. And I'll go through and you can see kind of right in here where that line is. Let's see, right there. And then it does, come up this way. And then it kind of does a little dip here in the front. But you can kind of see where the luster is and where it isn't on her face. Really interesting that they didn't put the luster on it. But she is really pretty. Really nice. And Yep, she's the one I there's always one I wrote a tag for and I can't find it.
I know.
But so she'll be $6 and she's number 93. So $6.93 and she was decapitated, but she was glued back on, but she's just so pretty. I love her face.
That's right, Sue. I've got my chin whiskers back. I need to get rid of again.
And 93 for Belinda. Thank you.
Yay, Belinda. I think she's so cute.
And then my other item, let's see, is this cute little strawberry creamer with a lid. Nice little spout, but these cute little strawberries all around. Or it could be a little miniature teapot if you wanted to just make tea for one. That would work. This is by the Halden Group, 1989. And I think that was made in Japan. It's so pretty. And it is just a very small little personal size. And this is $7, number 77.
It's so cute. You could just leave it on your counter. It's perfect for summer. Mm-hmm.
You could even put, a little air plant in there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Okay, guys. My next item, well, this was kind of funny. Look at the tag on this. I'd never seen it before. Maybe Gina or Trisha has heard of this company. Genuine Boyd's. I had not heard of them, but I had picked this up because of 4th of July coming up. I just thought it was a really cute little basket.
The tag looks like the Boyd's Bears tag, but it doesn't. It's the same tag that Boyd's Bears uses.
Interesting.
I think it's the same company.
Is it really? Wow. I was just seeing if it said, but I don't think it does. But I bet you're right. You know what? It says Boyd stuff. So I guess so. I had never heard of that before. It just kind of cracks me up. But this cute little basket. I mean, you could definitely put a plant in there. You could put like recipe cards, napkins, condiments if you're like cooking out or something. Just carry them outside like that. I just thought it was cool. I have no idea. I don't think it's vintage, but I don't know. I just thought it was cool. And it's 10 inches long and 2.5 inches wide. So it's about this big. And it's going to be $8, number 34. And if you do want it for the 4th, I'm happy to go ahead and ship it out ASAP. I'm reading your question, Angela. I think that's probably, or if there were the big rolls. Where are you looking, Angela? Unfortunately, I ran out the other day and I had to get some at Walgreens. But I'm going to order from American Bubble Boy to get bubble wrap. And I believe Misty has a discount if you need bubble wrap, Angela. Okay, guys, this is from 1944. And this is a large book. It is in really, really good shape. I'll just show you the front first. I think it's so sweet. So this is, it has 365 bedtime stories. So, the purpose is to read one to your child every night, or they could read it themselves. I did start reading it. I think this is so cute, guys. Look at this inside. So they did make these for quite a while. And this one being so old, it is more valuable. It's got so many cute pictures in it. There is some little part. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, right here, like the table of contents, there is one rip in this part. Yeah, you can kind of see it there. But other than that, it's in really good shape. I think it's because it was the first story. Maybe the child got excited and grabbed it. I'm not really sure. But, oh my gosh, y'all, it is so cute. Let's see if I can find a cute one for you. I did start reading them. Oh my God. Look at Toodles the dog plays a tune. Look at that. There's a little dog playing the piano. Anyway, I did have fun going through. It has each day, so I read all my families and my friends' birthday stories. But I just love this. I love children's books, and I look for them every time I go outsourcing. Look at that bathroom toys. Or bathtub toys, I should say. Here's one about two birds, Jenny and Jonathan. Anyway, I just think this is really, really cute. It is kind of pricey in this good of shape. So it's going to be $25, number 46. And again, it is a large book. I would say you could use it for junk journaling, but I don't think you should. I think you should keep it intact. That's what I would do. She's so cute. I love the graphics and the illustrations from the 40s. I think they're so cute. Okay, Gina.
And I'm just going to jump in real quick with Angela's question just to say Scotch tape tends to be just, a little more expensive because it's the name brand. I typically don't buy Scotch tape brand just because it runs a little more expensive. And the rolls that I buy are actually twice as big as the 50. I just looked on my account. My rolls are 110 yards each that I buy. But I will say for Scotch tape, that probably is a good deal with a dispenser for the Scotch tape. But going forward, try to find a non-Scotch tape brand because you can buy, like I buy 36 rolls at a time and it's like $40, which is like almost $1 a roll. And it's 110 yards per roll. So that's kind of how what I usually buy. But I will say for Scotch with a dispenser, that probably is a really good deal.
Where do you get yours, Trisha?
Off of Amazon.
Okay.
I've been trying to, I have an what is it called? An influencer account.
Oh, yeah, you do now, don't you?
Ooh, with Amazon. And it's really weird. I hate to say, but I keep forgetting how to add stuff to it. I got to watch a YouTube video to figure out how to add stuff. It's not like you can just click add. There's like steps to it. They don't make it easy. And so I do have a link on my YouTube channel to my Amazon page where I have tried to put as many of these things. Like I do have the American Bubble Boy, but it's the Amazon one, but at least it's a reminder to go to
That's cool.
American Bubble Boy. I'm not fancy like Misty yet to have a code with them.
Right.
I'm not that big. They're not giving me a code for anything. But yes, I do use them for bubble wrap. They definitely have the best deal in town in the US for the bubble wrap. Totally. But yeah, I do use, and you can usually find, like, if you do Amazon searches for like 36 rolls of packing tape, I don't use the super thick ones. Mine is, it's not thin, but it's not the thick stuff.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'll just put 2 on because it's like $1 a roll. I can put 2 straps on there to make it more secure.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying.
I'm glad you're saying that. I'll go order from your page because I need more.
But yeah, if you have questions on, I don't have everything that I use on there again, because as I have, a spare 5-10 minutes in a day, I have tried to add some things to there. But yeah, if you have questions on anything supply wise, feel free to ask me and I will do my best to answer your questions. And if you have shipping questions on anything, just let me know and I will do my best to answer or steer you in the direction of where you need to go.
That's cool, Trisha. Thank you. Yeah, I had bought a gigantic roll of bubble wrap, and then finally, after I was invoicing this week, I went through it and was like, no. But I will definitely try American.
Yeah, and I usually, like with the American Bubble, it's like I'll buy like 4. I think it's 4 of their rolls at a time, which is like 700 feet, because you go through it. You really do. And like the way that I wrap, I actually use 2 different bubbles. So I will do, I'll do the smaller bubble around once, and then I go up. That's like the 3/16 size.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll go up to the 5/16 size and I'll put that around again, because then I don't have to worry so much when I throw a bunch of things in a box. If they touch each other, they're going to absorb the impact with those larger bubbles against each other. Mm-hmm. And if anything pushes in on the side, that larger bubble again is going to absorb the shock of it. Now, Tim, from over the years, he uses the bigger. He uses like the 1/2 inch bubble.
Yeah.
But for me, I don't know if it's because I have smaller hands or what, but I have a hard time using that one. It's just too big. It's too big for me. So I use the 5/16 size, which is like the medium size instead.
Yeah.
It's like those big tape dispensers, the ones with the huge handles and the big contraption. It's like, I can't use that. I don't have the arm strength to go around and to get it off. I can't do it. I have a smaller handheld one that I use. Fits my hand better, fits my strength level better. Because I can't do the big ones like the guys can do, it's like, I can't do that.
I know I can't cut the thick packing tape that Tim uses, the bigger. It's just, I don't have the arm strength or the hand strength.
Mm-hmm. And then it's like, and then you do one and you get through that. And then you got to do another one. And by the time you get through 5 of them, it's like, who needs an exercise program? Man, that's my aerobic workout right there.
Well, I think that's one of the hardest things that people may not realize is when you're packing one thing in a box, it's not that difficult. When you've got 10 things to go in a box, you have to be so much more careful because you got to place it just right. You got to make a nest in there. I mean, it's like
origami.
Yeah,
it really is. Like playing Tetris.
It is.
That fit there, and I can put that one that way and that way.
Exactly.
And, that's the fragile side of that one, so I got to be careful with that.
Yeah, the handle's sticking out. I don't want to put that towards the edge of the box. Let's put that in where, It's like a whole thing. You sit there for 10 minutes trying to figure out how to arrange everything in that box and still get in a smaller box where you're not having to pay $50 in shipping. You know, so it's like it's a battle. It really is.
Yeah, it is
challenging.
Yep.
Like when you're doing eBay and you're selling one item to one person, you just get the box, wrap it up, put it in there with some packing paper, tape, out the door. I can do, 20 customers' orders from eBay in the time it takes me to do one person for YouTube. Yeah. Usually. So it's a lot more challenging.
Okay, here's a question for you. Are you guys cross-selling on Poshmark also?
I haven't. I used to do Posh a long time ago. Are you selling hard goods on there, Trisha?
See, I haven't used Posh in a long time.
Yep.
I need to go back to it.
I'll tell you. Sorry, guys. Just a tangent wise for anybody who's a reseller too. I will set up I know that people do like list perfectly and all of that, and I'm not interested, I have to say, in selling in Mercari. I just don't see enough volume benefit to waste my time with Mercari.
Right.
I barely see enough benefit with Etsy, but I will, if I know the date and I'm confident on the era of an item, I will list it also on Etsy. But I telling you, I hate hashtags. And I hate the way that Etsy is all set up. If you don't have the hashtags, nobody will find it. I hate that about them. But Poshmark, the great thing with Poshmark is the shipping. If it is less than £5, it ships for the $8 and whatever cents it is now. So if you have heavy stuff that is not selling on eBay because it's heavy, put it on Poshmark, because if you can ship it in a box with the packing material and the box and it is less than £5, man, you are golden with $8 shipping cost. It is incredible. And all I do is I will set up on my screen the eBay listing, because that's the more time consuming one. Yeah. And then I'll open up Poshmark. Man, you're like copy, and Posh is done. Boom, done. Okay. It's like it takes like a minute to cross post it on Poshmark, and you will get a lot of looks. You'll get people are looking for that stuff on Poshmark. You won't get the same volume of sales, right? But for the minute it takes you to cross post it, it's worth it. It really is. So sorry, guys. Sorry for everybody who came for a sale and is getting a tangent.
You know what, Trisha? I've been talking to Kat a little bit about this, and I want to start, what's every couple of weeks or something, just starting out anyway, as having people like you come on and we do a talk about what we do on eBay and what we do on these other, on these other things like Poshmark, or if you like Mercari, you can come on to talk about how you like it and the positives of it that we may not have thought of or whatever. Because I'm by no means. Oh, good night, Tom.
And I saw Tom.
Night, Tom.
Are you too, Sue? Don't leave.
Good night, Sue. But I would love to have you come back sometime, even on Cat's channel, wherever. I don't care. But I would kind of like to do our own little, as we want to call it, our little crazy kitschy crew kind of thing, and talk about some of these things that, resellers would like to know, especially starting out. I can give people some information about eBay because I've been selling over 20 years on eBay.
Yeah, but, I have too. Yeah, even though I've been on and off, and I have to say, unfortunately, I took a long enough break in between.
Yeah, I did too.
When I did, and I lost my store and all the feedback and everything, I had to start all over again.
I've been through probably 5 or 6 different
and now nobody leaves feedback. It's like it used to be, people left feedback and everything, and now it's like 1 out of every 5 or 7 sales or something leaves feedback. Nobody cares about that anymore.
No. And the only people that do leave you feedback are the ones that are trying to scam you and get something for nothing, and they leave you negative feedback, And so it's just like, I don't even care what my feedback is anymore. If somebody goes and looks at it and they don't want to buy from me because of it, then that's fine. Don't buy from me. But I had nothing to do with the guy in Italy that wanted me to ship him something for free. And when I didn't do it, he left me negative feedback. So, that's not my fault. And I tried to tell eBay, you know how eBay is though. I tried to tell eBay about it and they sided with him. I'm just like, he's committing postal fraud right now and you're siding with him. Whatever, you know.
That's
But
awesome.
anyway, I would love to have a show that's just talking about this kind of stuff, information wise.
Yeah,
Where people could come in and ask questions of stuff that they're wondering about, especially if you're just getting started. And, you know, if we can give them any information to help them out, just like you
It
did with
is hard
Angela.
to get started. It is really, really hard. And especially with, well, even with this, even though we are, you know, the buyer is paying the shipping costs kind of blindly without knowing what the shipping cost is, I still feel it's our responsibility to get that shipping cost as low as possible. You know, that's the best thing I can do is keep the shipping costs as absolutely low as possible. But I have to say, from some of the other resellers that I have bought from, you know, because they have things I'm interested in, I'll buy. I think shipping costs, people don't understand. People don't have a clue sometimes where they can save on shipping costs.
I agree.
I agree too, Trisha.
Because I know there's been times I've bought things and I'm like, I ship every day and I know it shouldn't be that much. So what's going on, you know?
Yeah,
but I don't
exactly.
say anything. I don't say anything, of course. I'm not going to. But also, something that people may not realize is, especially on here, because with eBay, you just put your weight and your dimensions and all that in, and it figures it for you. You don't have to do it as a seller. On here, we have to actually go to a program, find out the weight of everything, package it up some way so we can get a weight, find out how much it's going to cost to get an idea before we can even invoice you guys.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of extra steps involved. And there's been many times that I've lost money on shipping because I didn't figure it right. Now, I'm not going to tell my customers that. I just eat it. And that's what we do as sellers. You eat the cost if you screw up. But and sometimes the stuff I figured out when I go on pirate ship or whatever, when I go back to actually print the label, it's changed, you know, for some reason. It's like the price has gone up and I'm like, I didn't change anything. So it's just something you go through, honestly.
It still takes me a full day to invoice for the week.
It does take a long time.
It does. Yeah.
Angela, no, it's fine. We we're just, you know, we're going to chat anyway.
I think what we're talking about is helpful information to everyone. It's helpful for the buyers to know that we are working hard on our end to save on shipping costs.
Absolutely.
And it's helpful for the sellers to know, you know, if there are like clues they can pick up on to help cut down on shipping costs. That's important too. Yeah, because if like those of us like Florida and myself, we're on the opposite side of the coast, and we I spend a lot of time shipping to the East Coast. I don't want to lose customers because the shipping costs are too high. I want to keep those shipping costs low, so that the customer goes, oh, okay, well, that's not so bad. You know, I bought a couple items, bought a couple big items, and the shipping costs are kind of low. Okay, I can come back and shop with confidence, even though you're in Washington State. You know, I don't have to worry, you know, about the shipping costs. But yeah, I don't want to lose customers because they get a really high bill and go, what the heck happened here? I'm not, you know, and then they go, I'm not shopping at all on YouTube anymore. I don't want that to happen either. I want customers to come back to me, and I want customers to come back to everyone.
And that's the thing too. It's like,
bubbles are your favorite to pop?
There actually is some sellers that I've bought from that I don't go back to myself personally, because I'm like, I can't afford that shipping every time I buy something.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, especially when I'm sitting there going, and like I said, I'm never going to question it. But when I'm sitting there looking at it going, okay, I know how much this weighs approximately,
Mm-hmm.
and I know how much I would be paying or I would be doing to ship it.
Yeah.
And when it's double that, I'm like, I'm going to pay it this time and get
I know,
it.
it's
And I'm
like,
not going to
what
say anything, but I just
happened?
can't do it. Yeah.
I know. It's like, what happened? What are you doing wrong? And I don't want to offend anyone by going to them, and saying, wow, you really don't know what you're doing. What can I do to help you?
Yeah.
It's really hard to kind of open that conversation to have with someone,
It really is. I agree with you.
where in like maybe a group setting, it's not so one-on-one. It's like, here's some hints everybody can use. And Jan, to answer your question, my one, the bigger the bubble, the more I like to pop them.
So true.
The little bubble wrap is not a good pop. Gotta have the bigger bubble wrap so that I can really get a sensation when I pop them.
Unless you're walking across it, then I like the smaller one. I like to put my feet on it, just
Massage.
It's so true. So I agree. Jose and Blackie were talking about, well, Jose said she doesn't like Poshmark because it's too much work. Because
sharing,
yeah,
the sharing, that part. But here's the thing with, if you're doing clothing, yeah, you have to share a lot. If you're doing hard goods, there's not that much out there. So when people go to search and they start scrolling, they're not really scrolling through that much to find your item. So it doesn't really matter if you're sharing a lot to be towards the top, because if they have to swipe down 3 or 4 times to find your item because that's all there is, then it really doesn't take a whole lot of time to set things up and just kind of let it sit, and maybe just go in and share once a week or something to your closet. It's really not one of those, oh, I have to share 3 times a day in order to keep my stuff active. Clothing, yes, clothing you have to share constantly because there's so much there, you'll never get found. But yeah, there's not enough hard goods in there for that. So I definitely still think Poshmark is a good alternative, but I understand what you're saying about the sharing and how time consuming that can be. And Jan, I am so glad you got your hen. I am thrilled, and I hope you love it because that was a beauty. She got that off the 1,000 subscriber giveaway.
Oh, wonderful.
She was the winner of the carnival glass hen.
I remember that hen. That's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
I love my tote.
But all that being said, honestly, it's the same with everything. Like with eBay, if you're not listing something every day, you're going to drop in that search. That's just the way their analytics work on there as well.
Yeah.
You've got to be active on any channel that you're putting things on. With YouTube, if you're not posting videos or whatever, people aren't going to find you probably.
Right.
It's just, you've got to be active on any of it, unfortunately.
That YouTube will start unsubscribing you also. Still haven't figured out the reasons, the analytics, whatever behind how they decide to drop you as a subscriber off of someone's account. It's happened to me. That channels page that I keep, it's like you go to my YouTube channel and I've got that little tab that says channels, and I've got all you guys listed in there to, get subscribers to your channels. And there, I go through there to make sure that there's a D on the end of subscribe, to make sure that I haven't been dropped off of anybody, because I have gone in there and it's like, all of a sudden it's like, how did I get unsubscribed from you? I've been subscribed to you for a year. How did that happen? And YouTube just does it. And it's like, I'm sure you guys notice, I notice, all of a sudden you go and look at your subscriber count and you're down like 3 or 4 people, and you're like, okay, there may be 1 or 2 people, that you can, that have unsubscribed from you, but it's like, it's an every day. It's like every day. It's like, how can so many people, it's possible, but I still think YouTube is doing some of that on their own.
There's something going on.
Because too many people go, wait a minute, I'm not subscribed to you anymore. How'd that happen? I didn't unsubscribe. So how did that happen? So.
Yeah, exactly. Because I know I've been subscribed to you since the beginning. Like I said, you were one of the first people I watched. And then one day I was sitting there going, I haven't gotten notifications from Trisha's stuff in forever. I go back and look and I'm not subscribed. And I'm like, how am I not subscribed? I subscribed like day one that I started watching her. And it's like, why am I not subscribed now? So unfortunately, guys, you got to keep up with it, because I know there's been people I've had to go back besides Trisha and subscribe to again. Because I think it did it to Kat too, because I was subscribed. Of course, I'm subscribed to Kat, and I'm like not getting any notifications. I'm like, she just texted me and told me she put a video out. Why am I not getting a notification? And I go in there and look, and it's like I'm not subscribed to her. I'm like, this is ridiculous. We do videos together every week. I mean, what? Why am I not subscribed to her?
Yeah, but it just goes back to you have to stay active. It's like we have to stay active, but we have to keep our viewers engaged and staying active also, so that YouTube won't unsubscribe them. It is so weird. And it's so weird how all these companies set up their analytics to do and algorithms to do who knows what. They don't even know what.
I don't even try to understand it. I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to do this and hopefully it works.
I've a few videos lately, and I think the key, especially for me and Gina, is just to release as much content as we can.
YouTube really does like the daily thing. And I think Jocelyn was really the first one. It's like I've been watching Jocelyn for like 2 years now. Pretty much her and almost Misty for 2 years. I've been watching them since they had not as many subscribers, and their channels were very, very different. But I think Jocelyn was really the first one to figure out that the YouTube algorithm really likes daily. Put something out there daily to try to get those recommended people to you. The one thing though, I will say, like Antiques from Jan, she has a hoarder house. It's a lot of work. She's been doing a ton of work on it. But I have to say, because she has that situation, that there is a bit of a voyeuristic inquiry, that people are curious about. And so that is, that's going to bring more people, different people to her channel than just, reselling and that kind of thing. It is really interesting that, that she has that situation and how she's working through it. And it is really fascinating to watch all the stuff that she finds and where she finds it and all of that. But it's different than those of us that are just going out and doing the regular hunt for the vintage stuff.
Yeah.
They want to see the digging. Yeah.
I talked to Kat about this as well. I used to, a few years back, I haven't done it in a while. I used to go and do storage units. Like I would go buy storage units. And I've thought about going back and doing that again and videoing all that. I know you can't really video during the auction because they don't like that. But, when you get the unit.
Opening up the unit and cleaning it out.
Just setting up a camera somewhere and, but I thought about doing that again.
How much junk do you find, and what do you do with it?
There's a lot of junk, a lot, depending on the unit you get, of course, but a lot of it goes to the dump if there's nothing you can do with it. And you end up having lots of garage sales for everyday kind of stuff, like dishes and kitchen stuff, all that kind of junk that nobody really wants. That or donating it. which sometimes donating is better because then you can get the tax write-off. Sometimes that's the better option to do instead of messing with it. But I mean, I've had units where I had very little waste. I was able to sell almost everything. Then I've had units where I had to make 3 trips to the dump, you know? So, but it's a lot of work. I'm going to have to, I'm going to have to definitely be healthier before I can do that. But it's hot, it's dirty, it's nasty. You find all kinds of things you probably don't want to find.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't really be able to record. You know, you got to wear gloves, protective
gear. The stuff people want to see. That's where you're wrong. That's the stuff people want to see.
Oh my gosh. It's like, you really, honestly, when you're going through and when you're going through and pulling stuff out, it's like every time I get to a dresser, it's like, oh God, which drawer is this stuff going to be in? I don't even want to open the drawers. And it's just like, you just slowly look in the drawer like, oh, thank God. Okay, this one's safe.
And nothing jumped out.
Exactly. You got your biohazard gear out there, and it's just like, let me just take my glasses off so I can't see it really good anyway. But it's you can find some strange things.
Oh my God.
Yeah, drawers are terrifying. You don't know what's going to be in there. I mean, I found everything from that kind of stuff to drugs. I mean, everything. It's just like,
hey, I spent 4 years working retail at Walmart. Believe me, there is nothing you can't find in a storage unit that couldn't be found in the store at Walmart. People have zero respect for that store, and they will change diapers in the middle of an aisle. They don't care. I mean, I have seen all that stuff working at Walmart.
There's some nasty people out there, pure and simple.
Yeah.
Pure and simple.
Mm-hmm.
The nicest thing I found, I got one unit where it was nothing. I mean, there was like some bigger stuff in there. Like there was a crib that, was still new in the box. So I could sell that. One of those Jenny Lynn cribs. I was like, cool, I can sell that really quick. But then there was just boxes, like cardboard boxes. I was like, I don't even know what's in these boxes. I'll get the unit. Got the unit for like $65. Nobody wanted it. And so took all the stuff home, started opening up these boxes, and it was nothing but jewelry in these boxes. And it was not like high end, but it was mostly like the QVC kind of jewelry stuff. So not cheap.
Right.
A lot of the Joan Rivers, Fabergé
really
eggs
nice
stuff.
costume jewelry.
Nice costume. And it was boxes. Thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars worth of it. And I just listed until my little fingers were falling off. But I ended up making $5,000-$6,000 off that unit just from that jewelry. It was crazy.
Wow.
But then you get units where you're only going to make, I've never lost on one, never. But that's because I'm cheap. But I don't get into the bidding war. Some people get in that bidding war mentality. I don't get into that. I have a set price in my head, and that's what I'll go to. And
yeah, I've heard that because of the TV shows and everything, that the prices have gone way up for those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really funny because we would watch those shows and just laugh because it was like, okay, yeah, that's not even real, whatever. And then you would see, like, after income tax time, you see all these new buyers coming out to these units to start, and they would just be bidding like crazy. And you're sitting there going, okay, this unit's worth $200. They'd be like, okay, like $1,000. I was like, what are you doing, dude? And we would just sit there like all us old timers, we would just sit there and kind of laugh and be like, okay, well, they won't be back next time. They're blowing their entire income tax refund right now. So we just got to wait it out. Sure enough, they wouldn't be back.
Well, that's
go ahead, Kat.
Well, no, I was just going to say, I know I told Gina, my friend Bill was on Storage Yours. He lived in LA and he made a lot of money. So he did pay up for a lot of those, but he got a lot of, like Hollywood memorabilia, costume jewelry, but he just moved back to South Carolina, and he's like, I got to get out of here, Kat. And I'm like, well, because he just can't find the things he could find in California.
Yeah. It has a lot to do with where you are located, for sure.
Well, yeah, like I can't find, you know, I'm pretty much on the West Coast. It seems like whenever anybody moved from the Midwest or the East Coast to the West Coast, they sold everything and then moved to the West Coast, because we can find a lot of like mid-century modern, up through, all the boho and everything. But to find really old stuff, there's so little of it out here on the West Coast that, it's like, that's one of the reasons why I will always watch Tim from over the years, because I learned so much from them, but they find so much old stuff that I can't see, I can't learn. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know the indicators to figure out what this stuff is. And so I rely so much Monday nights, 8:00 Eastern.
Yeah.
I am there watching his sale, because he finds stuff I don't know what it is. I've learned a lot from him about it, but it's like, I don't even know half the stuff that he's showing, because none of that is out here. I've never seen it before. I barely even know what the brand is, let alone know what to look for on it. So it's like, there are a lot of resellers that I watch just because I can learn so much from them that I just wouldn't, other than reading a book, I would have no access to that stuff.
I feel the same way about you, Trisha. I wouldn't know about brooches glowing if I hadn't been watching your sale when you had the glowing brooch,
Oh.
I never thought about looking until then. I did find one the other day.
Oh, did ya?
Yeah. Tim is awesome. Everybody's agreeing. His price is great.
Tim and Ma Dukes. Yeah. They know so much. They are so helpful.
Yeah.
And they share so much of their knowledge. That's one of the great things. That's one of the things I like so much about this community, why I stay here and grow and learn and, get to know all of you guys, is because everybody is so nice to share their knowledge.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
And then we're all a better community for knowing more and more and more.
I totally agree.
Well, see, that's the thing that we've always said on this channel, is that all the other resellers out there, I don't consider them competition. Mm-hmm. It's just somebody that does the same thing I do, and they find different things than I do, and exactly. I find different things than they do. And it's like, if we do have the same thing, okay, theirs was $2 cheaper or mine was $2. It doesn't matter. It's like, we're in a community. It's like my sisters, and I have no problem with contacting Kat and saying, hey, Kat, what do you think about this? And with Trisha, it's like I said at the beginning, I would send her messages about, I don't know what is this? I don't know. So if you can glean a little bit of information off these other people and they're willing to give it to you, and you give them in return if you have any, I think it's fantastic. Work together. Why not? Why do you have to consider each other competition? I don't see that. Yeah, we all have different tastes. Exactly.
And we all collect, different
other
things.
People don't. I like glass, and a lot of people don't care for glass, but that's my thing. I love glass. I just think it's beautiful on its own. But I like, the cute little animal stuff and all that too. But if I had to choose between the two, I would choose glass every time, because that's my thing.
I'm not.
But I know you like your animals. I know. And I'm like, if I see a piece of turquoise colored glass, boy, I am booking it towards that, because that's my thing. And Lord knows I don't need to, because I've got a ton of it in there. I need to probably get rid of some of it, but it's it's horrible. And that's
Hi, Julie. I'm sorry. I don't. Julie, have you ever come to one of our sales? I don't remember.
Hi, Julie.
And Cricket, I wanted to tell you, I saw that you were live this
Hi,
morning.
Cricket.
I wanted to watch you, and I had to go to physical therapy. So I saw
I have to say, you guys missed out because I was coming and going. I was getting all my shipping labels and stuff ready. So I was kind of coming and going out of Cricket's sale.
Mhm.
You guys missed a really good sale. And I would suggest all of you subscribe to Cricket Harrington and watch for her live sales because she found stuff in a barn. Woo! I'm telling you, that stuff was wrapped in 1969 newspaper. That's been sitting in a barn for all that time. Boy, did she find some good stuff.
Cricket, did you find anything like this?
No.
Oh my gosh.
Not really. But again, it's different stuff.
I did not realize until tonight that Blackie is in Singapore. I think that's so cool.
That is very cool. And it is lots of fun having you in the chat.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, tomorrow Christina will be joining us for her first live. I'm so excited.
Book, it is just Cricket Harrington is her channel.
Oh, are there even any mods that can... Gina, why am I not a mod? Why is Trisha not a mod?
For what?
For your channel?
In here?
Yeah.
Because you're always on with me.
But you could get trolls that need to be...
Yeah.
I don't care about trolls.
Well, you have to watch out for some of them.
Bring it on.
Well, they bring on some things that people might find offensive that you do have to do a little bit of control for every once in a while.
Yeah.
I'll have something to say to them too. So
I know, but I don't want what happened to Trisha, what I witnessed ever happen again.
And Book is a very good moderator also.
Yeah, put Book as a mod. And maybe Tammy?
Give me 2 seconds because it takes me a minute to figure out how to do this.
Trisha.
Because it's always good to have just a few extra moderators because you never know, who's going to be able to be at your sale that day. And a lot of times it is really hard to just jump up and stop what you're doing and click and try to click on them. And especially the last one I had who was doing one letter at a time to spell out a word. I mean, come on. That was the one that I said, we're all adults here. There's nothing you can say that we haven't heard before. And then they were gone. The thrill was gone after that.
They need to get a life. I mean, come on already.
They do. They need
it's like,
to get a life.
If you honestly have enough time to come on there just to be stupid and act out, maybe you need to get a job, is all I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Move out of your parents' basement, get a job, and do something good for society.
Yep.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. What happened to Trisha? Well, I guess it was like over a month ago, talking about things involving children. My blood was boiling for Trisha, and she remained so calm throughout the whole thing, and my level of respect.
Well, and he kept saying, oh, I have 300 accounts I can keep. It's like, dude, you don't have 300 accounts because if they were all named that, YouTube would have shut you down with 300 accounts. But he kept coming back and he kept coming back with all these different names. And the only thing you can try to do is just get them to go away on their own because, they can be kind of persistent. And then he did go away and then he came back like 20 minutes or half an hour later. And when he came back, I was like so excited. I'm like, oh, it's our favorite troll. He's back. And he did like one thing and then he was gone because I was so excited to see him again.
It's hilarious.
Which is like not what he wanted.
Right. It's the opposite.
I'm sure he goes on chats and all of the little, no offense, but the younger women are probably like, oh, and in horror, and give him the reaction that he wants. And it's like, I'm sorry, but you're not going to get that reaction out of me. I have no interest in giving you any kind of a reaction.
Right.
Because the more I don't feed into it, the quicker you'll go away.
Yeah.
That's the truth. Can't stand those people though. It's just like, oh, just shut up. Go get a life somewhere. It's like, why?
Yeah, I
why?
think that was the one. I can't remember if it was Sis or Margot. One of them was in the chat, and they finally did make a comment about, your mom's basement. I don't think that went over well either with him.
The sad thing is, that's probably very, very true, though.
It probably is. It was way too close to home. Got to get out of here. They know all about me.
Right. They figured me out.
Like, oh, did your mom call you to dinner? Is that why you were gone for 20
exactly.
minutes? Oh, sorry. Didn't want to interfere with your pizza rolls you're having right now.
Or she had to come down and do laundry.
Yeah, exactly. He had to click off real quick before Mom saw what he was doing. Ridiculous. The worst part is he's probably like 30-something years old.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think he's an adult.
Or 40. Who knows?
Better not be 40.
But especially I will say book is really good. Casey Addicts is really good. There's a couple people who are really, really good about Tiger and Peterson and stuff. Not only just shutting them down, but going and reporting them, because that helps get quicker results from YouTube about getting them cut off.
Mom, I'm trolling here. Mom. Jeez, you're so embarrassing.
Honey, what's trolling? Are you making new friends?
I know, I was laughing. When all the craziness was going on, all over the United States and everything. And I was laughing because I was in the kitchen one day, I was like chopping up stuff. And my daughter comes in and I start doing like this one woman play for her in the kitchen. And she's like, what are you doing? And I was like making fun of all these people that are out there being crazy. And I was like, oh, honey. Oh, wait, did you get your riot gear? Oh, let me go get it. It's in the laundry. Hold on. Like I ran out of the room and I came back with stuff. Oh, hold on. I got your juice box. Hold on. And I'm like, and she's like, Mom. And I was like, what? And she's like, okay, that's probably true, but still. And I was like, it's like,
don't forget to charge your cell phone.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How are you going to shoot videos if you don't have your cell phone charged? It's like, exactly. That's exactly what it was. Because I was laughing the whole time. My daughter's sitting there going, because she's like 17 and she's sitting there and she's like thinking for me. She goes, yeah, you're probably actually really, really right on that. I was like, yeah, I know I am. I'm sitting here watching this stuff and going, yeah, you're living in Mom's basement. You don't have a job, because if you did, you wouldn't have time to be doing this right now. You would be at work making a living like everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
If you can go out in the middle of the night every night and wreak havoc, you don't have a daytime job. I'm sorry, you just don't.
Yeah.
So, it's like, Mom, kick them out of the basement. Make them get a job. I wanted to show you guys. I guess I'm done selling. I'm too busy chatting now. I wanted to show you. Oh, shoot. I picked up like the whole collection. My Pa Kettle.
Oh, I remember
VHS.
Mom Pa Kettle.
I don't remember.
I got
Oh my gosh.
of them.
Oh yeah.
All of them. I was so happy when I found them.
Or they
had like 15 kids. They didn't even know the names of all the kids.
Oh, it's great. It was from like 1940-ish, later 40s, I think.
30s into 40s.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it was
But
like,
I got all of them.
yeah, they were like the Dust Bowl and then kind of beyond.
So good.
I've heard of it, but
They were hysterical. They
Love
were
them.
so funny.
Love
Probably
them.
extremely politically inappropriate these days for what they were saying
Yeah.
and what they're doing. Because I think she was always threatening to hit the kids with the spoon or the
Yeah.
roller or something, you know.
And she was always hitting him with stuff, which was fantastic. I mean, it was just the greatest, just simple, innocent comedy, slapstick funny.
Yeah, slapstick funny. Yeah.
You know, kind of like Andy Griffith, which is another one of my favorites.
Yep.
But I used to watch
oh wow, Tammy.
like the what was it? Oh, it was Turner
VCR.
Classics. You know when Turner Classic Movies was actually classic movies.
Yes.
You know, back like in the 80s and 90s, you could actually watch old movies on there. And I used to freaking go and watch all of these, Blondie and Dagwood, all the reruns of that. Oh,
I loved Abbott and Costello.
Abbott and Costello.
God, I love them.
I got Laurel and Hardy, Utopia, right here.
Oh, I like Laurel and Hardy too. They're very inappropriate today too because of all the violence and shaming.
Yes.
Shaming. He was a shamer.
I still have a few VHS tapes too. I mean,
well, I just bought this the other day.
VHS.
I know when I was checking, I was at this estate sale picking all these up, and another guy was looking at me like,
honeymoon.
Why are you buying VHS tapes? And I was like, because it's Ma and Pa Kettle. Of course I'm buying it. And they were just like, okay. This is the same estate sale where I got the fly swatter, so he was really worrying about me. But he's like, she finds some interesting things.
Well, he's the one that had them to sell in the first place. You shouldn't be questioning that.
Why does he care if you're buying it?
Because he always makes fun of me when I go up there for the things I buy. He's like,
oh, I know. The Honeymooners was another one. Yeah, very not appropriate today with the Honeymooners, but that was funny.
Very funny.
Back in the day, that was funny.
Yep. And cassettes are worth a lot of money now too.
I got the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie.
That's probably worth some money.
Yeah, I looked up. It's not great. It was like probably $12 or something. I was like, you don't see that very often. I don't do a lot of VHS tapes on eBay, but like I said, I got all those from for me. I actually went and bought a VCR so I could watch this stuff. I didn't even have a VCR anymore. Because I have
at least one. I might have two working VCRs in my house because I won't let them go.
Well, I went to a sale and there was like this woman doing her own estate sale kind of thing. And she had already had it the day before. I didn't realize it. It wasn't like advertised, or I just stumbled across it. And she didn't really have anything the following day. And I was like, okay, well. And so I walked in her garage and she had this old TV in there. And I was like, oh, how much do you want for the TV? And she goes, what TV? I said, the one in the garage. And she goes, that old thing? I was like, yeah. She goes, you can just have that. I was like, awesome. So, of course, I had to park a mile away. So I'm like lugging this huge, heavy TV back out, And I get out there. She like helps me out there. She goes, can I please ask? I don't know why people ask me this all the time. Why do you want that? I was just like, people always ask me these questions.
Do you have a sign on your forehead that asks me why I'm buying this?
I don't know. And she was like, why do you want that? And I said, because it's an old TV. And she goes, I know. Why do you want it? And I said, because it has a VCR built into it. And she goes, okay. And I was like, I need a VCR. And she goes, okay. And I said, plus, it's an old Sony TV, and I can test video game systems on it. The older video game systems. And she was like, okay, whatever, enjoy. She was just like ready to get rid of me. But I was like, why else would I? Of course I want it. Are you crazy?
Stop
it's free.
asking me questions.
I know. I'm going to get Angela to make me a shirt that says, don't ask me why I want this stuff or something. Quit asking me why I want this stuff.
People don't ask me why, but they try to take stuff I have. Like they'll be watching me, I'll be at an estate sale. Like people trying to grab the figurines out of my hands.
See, you look too nice. That's the problem.
I'll beat someone up over a dachshund figurine. I'm ready to fight for that.
I had a guy come at me in Salvation Army last time I was in there. He's like going through my cart while I'm looking at something else. I turn around, I was like, excuse me, that's my stuff in the cart. And he goes, oh, well, I didn't know. And I looked at him, I was like, how do you not know when my purse is sitting right there in the freaking shopping cart? But and it's a small shopping cart. The ones they actually put stuff out in are these huge shopping carts. I was like, how did you not know? And he goes, oh, I didn't know. And I was like, okay. Could you please remove your hands from the things in my shopping cart? He was just like, oh, sorry. I was like, I'm not nice to people at their
stores. It's so much easier to
stores.
shop out of your cart than it is the rest of the store.
Yeah.
You already pre-picked all the good stuff.
Yeah, exactly. He was real happy with the stuff I'd found.
I know. I'm afraid of Kat now, Dan. I'm afraid of Kat. I don't want to come between her and one of her planters. I'm telling you, she will beat you.
Look at how cute he is. He eats Japan like embossed in his side. I'll fight you for that.
He is very cute.
When Kat comes to visit and we go shopping, I'm just going to go the other side of the store. I'm not even going to get near her.
We'll be good shopping.
I'm terrified.
Yeah.
I'm just going to let her
go ahead of you. Just always let her go ahead.
Exactly. I'm just going, you go right on ahead. I'll pick up the scraps after you go through.
Because if she gives you that eye contact, boy, you just better run away.
I know. I'm terrified. I am terrified of her.
You'd be a good wing woman. So would Trisha.
What's that?
Y'all would be good wing women. Like, I don't know. We would have a lot of fun. I mean, helping each other get what each other wants,
Divide and conquer.
Too is what I mean.
Well, I pretty much, nobody would ever want to go shopping with me because it takes me forever to go through like one section, because I literally will look at every single, there are people who just go glance, 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 glance as they go through. No, I will microscope that section before I will move on to the next section. Nobody wants to shop with me. It will take you forever. It's a snail.
I do the same thing.
I get too excited. Like if I saw this, I would put it in my cart and pay for it and then get home and realize a leg was missing or something. I don't know. I get caught up in the thrill of the
whole. It's not that I miss stuff, because again, the lighting is poor in thrift stores or even at estate sales and houses. The lighting is not good if you go inside, not good at all. And it is really easy to miss something. I've even got, what have I got? I've got like readers that are like a much stronger prescription, but they don't give me a headache, so that I can put those on when I'm thrifting. So as I'm going through the store, I can like lower them down and go, okay, let's look at this item. And even then I still miss things, but I'm trying to do better at not missing things.
I miss things all the time.
Yeah, I have a box of chipped things. Gina and I keep talking about doing a chipped item sale one day.
Well, and some things it's not horrible. It's not
Yeah.
deal breakers because of what the chip is, where the chip is. Sometimes it's under the rim
Yeah.
of, a covered dish. Well, nobody's going to see it if it's sitting there, or sometimes things are on the back or underneath. Nobody's going to see it if it's sitting there, and you're going to know it's there.
Right.
But, unless somebody picks it up and goes, oh, look at that. Oh, there's a chip under there. Nobody's going to notice.
You're so right.
And a lot of things, it's like, it's not a deal breaker. It's still a really cool piece. It's, a lot of times it's worth picking up and preserving.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I feel that way too.
I have things in my stuff that's chipped, and I'm okay with it. It doesn't bother me.
Me too.
Mm-hmm.
Some things I actually like that it's chipped just because of what it is.
Yeah. It gives it
because it's got a story.
Yeah.
I don't know what the story is, but it's got a story. It's not brand new out of, just came off the assembly line kind of thing, but it's lived a life. And
Yeah.
it's like, I've got my own chips and cracks too, so I'm okay with it. It's like, give it a home. I know some people are very particular like that, but it doesn't bother me at all.
Mm-hmm.
Especially, like I've got some uranium glass pieces that have chips in them. It's okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me at all. Because it's like, some of this stuff, you got to realize, if it's over 100 years old and it survived with one chip,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like, I don't, I guess you could be particular and be like, oh, it's 150 years old, but it's got a chip. I'm sorry, but it's got a little chip in it. It's been around for 150 years, people.
If it's like 100 years old, it's like, that's cool. Right there. That is like beyond cool that it survived that long. If it's any older, it's like, that's mind blowing to me.
Yeah.
That is just, even if it just sat in somebody's curio cabinet for the past 75 years, I don't care. That's still so cool that it is that old.
Yeah, see, I've got like the some more of that sheet music over there. That's over 100 years old. I'm like, it's a piece of paper that survived over 100 years.
Right. Yeah, I just had a few of those, like 1904 and stuff. It's like, that's like 100 and almost 120 years old, and it's a piece of paper. And that piano music gets kind of abused because it's like, oh, don't want that, shove it in somewhere and, throw it wherever, or they just flip the pages, because they were playing and they didn't want to play. And
right.
Yeah.
That stuff was not well taken care of. And when it's that old, it's like, it's just so hard to believe that just a piece of paper can be that old, and even old books that are still in really good condition. It's like, that's incredible.
Books are my thing too. Don't even talk to me about books. I will collect any kind of freaking book there is out there. I am just like over the moon for books. That is my jam. I don't know what it is, but I guess because I was in school for so long, I grew this appreciation for books, and people don't use books anymore.
No, I like books. I have a tendency of having too many books because I find something comforting about them, and I don't quite understand what it is and
it's
why.
Holding that book and turning that page.
Yeah. Well, even
I don't
beyond
know what
that,
it is either.
I like seeing them sitting on a book on the shelf. There's just something about it. I just like them.
See, Kat, here's that book I was telling you about the other day. Laboratory Apparatus, Chemicals, Reagents, and Microscopical Stains.
Stains?
You think I wasn't over the moon for this book?
I'm sure.
Oh my gosh. I saw this and I almost had a heart attack. Look at this.
That's really cool.
How can you not just love this? 1843.
Wow, that is an old one.
And
And that's
is
in really good condition.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's really
It's
cool.
like a catalog of all the laboratory equipment you could buy back then.
Torture devices.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Oh
I'm in love with this book. It's just like I was like looking through it going the whole time. Because you know how I am about this stupid stuff.
It's not stupid. So Kathy, we couldn't go shopping together because we like the same things. Just saying.
Oh, that's sad.
I know. But I mean, it's so weird, Trisha. Like we will have the exact, like, you know, one of us will post a picture of something and the other one of, you know, we'll find it the next day or whatever. Yeah, that's true, Jan.
All this stuff is like gas powered. There's, of course, no electric stuff in it. It's just like,
wow.
I want to order
really
it.
Cool, Cricket.
That's super cool. I have a bunch of books. My great grandfather lived to be 96, and I knew him, and he went to Cornell, and he, you know, very, very smart. But I have most of his books, so I have a lot of old.
That's very cool.
Polariscope saccharimeter.
What's a saccharimeter?
I don't know. But that sounds painful.
It does. Maybe it is torture device.
There's a milk tester in here, so you can test your milk.
That's really cool. Jose, I need to check out your eBay. I mean, your Etsy.
Wow, really nice, Jose.
Very cool.
Oh,
French, American, and English literature.
Awesome.
I wish I could order this stuff at these prices they were back then.
Oh, yeah.
That would be amazing.
Not adjusted for inflation.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
That's so true, Cricket. My great grandfather was from Yonkers, and he, I have a lot of his items, not only books, but pictures, and very cool.
But anyway, I found this at the thrift store the other day. I was just like,
crazy.
It's so weird. It's awesome.
Well, it was it had to be like a doctor that passed away because there was all these surgical books and all that. But this is the only one thing that was like this age on there. The rest of it was more modern. I started to get those anyway because they were kind of interesting. But I was like, I don't have a place to put all that stuff. You know, there's a whole book that was like endometrial, blah, blah, blah. You know, I was like, I don't have room for all that. So I got the old one and I was so excited. I couldn't even wait to get home. It's like I'm sitting in the car going through this book in the parking lot, like it's a drug fix or something, you know. I'm like in the parking lot going crazy.
I'm surprised somebody didn't come and knock on your window.
What are you going to do with that box?
You should have Gina.
I'm going to start recording people when they do that because I know y'all don't believe me, but it happens at every sale I go to. What are you going to do with that?
Yeah, Kathy, I was.
Oh my gosh,
you're dying.
That is so funny. Oh no!
If y'all would just laugh, I swear, if you just went around with me on a given day, you would just laugh because you'd be like, why is your world so weird? I don't know. It just is. Like, this doesn't happen to normal people.
These are like.
Oops.
Sorry, Rick came in and scared.
All right. I'm trying to put my horse back before I knock it over again. Oh, Kat, did you see the other horse I had that I didn't show?
Oh, wow.
It's got a baby.
It does have a baby. It's got a baby.
How
And
nice.
look at they got like that Egyptian eyeliner on. You see that?
Yeah. You
That
see,
long wing eyeliner.
I have a tattoo of the Eye of Ra on my back.
Look at that.
I need those. Well, thank you, Jose. And yeah, I mean, we would love to collab with everyone. Cricket too.
Well, we love Trisha. That's why
Yes.
we can hang out with her like this because we just love her.
And Jose, if you ever want to as well.
Yeah, we knew she was our people.
Well, you guys make me feel very welcome, so thank you.
We
She's
adore
our people.
you. Well,
We
Tammy,
have certain people that are our people. Then we got some that, we will never, ever invite them. So,
There's, I
who
will
you
say that
are.
there's different flows and tides within the community.
yeah, for sure.
There are,
Heck,
and
if
not
we were able to
everyone
have a
is.
sale with David, I think we should be able to have a sale with anybody because he's completely opposite of us.
Oh,
You know what I'm
Toledo?
talking about, Kat? Yeah.
Yeah. That was fun, though.
It was fun, though. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's hilarious.
Oh, you should. I get it. You kind of get used to it. It's just like right now, just talking to your friends,
Well, Jose, I will say this to you that I have a really hard time believing that I'm actually doing this because I really am like the shyest person on the planet. That's why it's kind of taken me a little while to get into the conversation because I'm not a talker. I could go to a party and not say a word and still have a good time. I am not a talker. I'm a very shy person. I don't do like the big social thing. That's just not my scene. And it's really hard to believe that I actually do this because it's way outside of my comfort zone.
And you're so
But
good at it. I mean,
once you do it, it's okay. You realize it's okay. Everything's going to be fine and just keep doing it. And then it starts feeling like how it's supposed to. So yeah, it's hard to get started. It's hard to push that record button and record yourself. But like some people like Auntie Christie, she doesn't put herself on camera. That's not her comfort zone.
yeah.
But she'll film unboxings and she does a great job and she's still very, very entertaining that way. And yeah, I am an extreme introvert and I just did it one day. It's like I think I can do this. Let's see if I can do this. And that's how I got here. But yeah, this is not like, I walk into a bar and I'm the life of the party. That's not me. That is not me at all. Yet here I am.
Yeah. Cricket, I think that's the key. I love it so much. And that's why I just enjoy talking about it.
Well, I think too, it's like, when we were growing up, I know when I was like in high school or whatever, and I was like in debate and we did the whole thing with speeches and blah, blah. I was so uncomfortable with that. I did not want to do speeches. I did not want to get up in this huge auditorium of people and say something. And it was just like, but it was like after you did it the first time, it was like, okay, I didn't die.
Right.
And so the second time it was a little bit easier. And then the third time it was like, okay, this is nothing, and you just keep going. And then it's like, why was I so worried to start with?
I can't do that. I can't do it. I absolutely don't put me in an auditorium full of people. I can't do it.
I hate that too.
I can't.
I had to do it, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I didn't have a choice.
I've had to do it a couple times and I hated it.
Yeah, it's hard to get started, but with this too, though, you're not having. You see people in the chat, but you're not looking at faces out there in front of you too, so it's not quite as intimidating.
yeah,
And
it's different. It's different that way. Yeah.
The majority of the people, especially in our chats, are not going to be critical of you. They're not going to be like, "Oh my God, you like trash today," blah blah. Whatever.
Yeah.
They're going to be supportive of you, so it's not as scary.
And a lot of the reason why I can do this is because of the Jose's, the Crickets, the Jans. It's because of all of you guys and how nice you are, supportive you are, tons of positive energy.
Yeah.
It's relaxing and it's comforting, and it's so nice to know that when I go live, you guys, any combination of all of you
Right.
guys, but there's a good group of you guys, you're gonna be there. It's taken a while to build that up, and yes, it does change over time. People come and go, as they can, or maybe you can't come for a couple of weeks, and that's totally fine. But the rotation of people that are there, it's comforting. I kind of know who to expect. I know what's going to happen. You guys are going to be fun and supportive and, crack jokes and do all that great stuff. And it's going to make me feel comfortable doing it.
Right.
And so, Jose, kind of look at it that way too. It's like, we are all here to help and support you doing it. And that helps take some of the fear out of it.
Mm-hmm. It's so true.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Debbie
it's fun.
is in Gallup, New Mexico hotel room.
Hey,
heading to
Debbie.
Phoenix. Hi, Debbie.
Are you exhausted? I'm sure she is.
Yeah, I bet. But that's what Trisha's saying is absolutely 100% true. Because I know when we come in here, it's like, oh, we're going to see our friends. It's not like, oh my gosh, what are we going to do? It's like, we're just going to go hang out with our friends again.
Yeah. And the nice thing is that you already know most of these people. It's like, yes,
Right.
when I started, I knew a few people. I knew a few people who had come over because I had chatted with them, in other chats. And so you just kind of build that up, and that if you go live, it's like Cricket doing sales now. Well, she knows that, we can't make it to all of her sales, but a good rotation of us will make it to, some of her sales. And so she knows, that we're going to be there. Well, and she's fearless, apparently. So, she's got that going for her. I'm not.
Debbie, I'm sorry. I'm sure you're so tired.
Oh.
And when, what you were saying, it's like, when I'm not sick and like on death's doorstep, when I can, I try to hit people's sales, even if I can't stay the whole time, just to come in and say, hey guys, I'm here, thumbs up. I love what you're doing. I'm here to support you, even for a couple of minutes, even if I can't stay the whole time, I want you to know that I'm here for you.
Or if I have you on in the background because I'm packing or invoicing or, setting up for my sale or something, and I just have you on, it's like, yeah, we're here for you.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I always put in there, especially if I can't chat. I'm like, I'm in here just, lurking and working, because sometimes that's what I have to do.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm there for anybody that was, especially if you're just getting started right now, because I'm relatively new too, but I'm there for you. Just yell at me. If I'm not at one of your sales, send me a message, hit me up on Instagram and remind me, because I'm kind of dumb sometimes and I don't remember. And notifications don't always tell me. So
notifications are, I don't know what's going on right now.
Notifications are trash.
Yeah. Yeah, there is something seriously wrong with notifications. That is true.
Yeah. So Any of you that have me on Instagram or whatever, and you know somebody's sales going on and they need support or, you know, whatever, hit me up. If I can get there, I will turn it on and just say hi and be a number in there for you. You know, even if I can't watch steadily the whole time,
Right.
I'll be a number for you anyway. Okay, Angela. Dinner. I don't do dinner. What are you talking about?
Is anybody still wanting us to sell or go over anything? Yeah, they do, Cricket.
Yeah, you can't rely on those stupid notifications anymore.
Yeah, you
I don't know why you even have them. I mean, I've got in and checked, and it's like every one of mine is all. It's for all notifications. It's not, and it still doesn't tell me.
Oh yeah, I can't imagine for you, Blackie. That's
crazy.
Yeah, well, and the time difference. Yeah. Well, and even Dolores over in England, the time difference for her.
Yeah.
You know, on the other end, Nate in New Zealand, the time difference. And although technically he is just a couple hours behind me, it just happens to be tomorrow.
Yeah.
But like if it's 11 o'clock my time, it's like 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock his time or something in the morning. He's just like a few hours behind me, but it's the next day.
Yeah.
So yeah, a lot of times he'll come in and say good morning, and it's like, oh yeah, it is morning, isn't it still?
Oh, good night, Tammy. I never would have thought you were the introvert. I don't know why. I thought it was the other way around.
Well, I can show a couple more things. I think it was my turn, and I had a couple things prepped up. But if everybody's tired of it, I can be done.
I interrupted, so I am so sorry. I interrupted and
I
got
think it was Angela's fault. I'm gonna blame Angela anyway.
No, it was a good
Angela
question, Angela. It was a very, very good question. So I blame Angela for
everything. It's all her fault.
I'm glad we're talking about it. We really do need to do this like once every 2 weeks or something, you know, just talk.
Yeah, do like a little catch-up show of what we've been up to, and
just reseller, you know, topics, or people can ask questions.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know where I put my cards for all this stuff, so I'll just tell you.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, I'm going to show like 2 things and I'll be done. All right, so I've got this amethyst glass, because of course glass, and it's a controlled bubble.
Ooh, pretty.
So pretty.
It's got the rolled edges on it. I don't know the maker on it. I'm not going to say it's Murano because I don't know. I have seen some like this that are Murano. That's right, Angela. At least you know. Angela and I have a love-hate relationship. She loves to hate me, but that's okay. It's got the rolled edges. It is about this big. I just thought it was real pretty, the bubbles in it, the way they did it, like a spiral pattern.
That is a serious skill to do that.
Yeah, I wish I could do it. I had this for $12, and it was number 13, 13. Angela, you're just saying that because I'm sick and you're afraid I'm going to die.
No, you're hardly coughing at all. You're doing really good.
I'm trying. I started taking that antibiotic today, so that should help some, hopefully. And I don't remember where my other card went either, because apparently I threw them down somewhere and I don't know where I put them. But anyway, my last thing I was going to show was this little...
I'll just make up numbers.
Yeah, I'll just make it up. This little Native American doll, and she's got on her like her little leather, whatever you call this. I want to say moccasin, but it's not moccasin. I'm sick. I can't think. But it's like a little leather fringy dress.
No, and she's not even wearing shoes.
No, she doesn't have on shoes. But she
No
has pants on,
moccasins.
apparently. No moccasins. But I just thought she was a cute little thing. Got that long hair and her little headdress thing with the beading on it and a little feather. I don't know who made this. I guess I could have tried to figure it out, but like I said, I'm 6, so I don't care. The back, her dress it's not Velcro or anything. It's like an older snap kind of thing. So I don't know the age on this, but these snaps are not like a newer design snap. It was like an older one. But I thought she was pretty. She's about this big, and she's sitting, but she doesn't have moccasins on. But she's got a pretty little face. Is that Dexter?
Yes.
Are you killing Dexter over there? She is.
Just torturing him.
It's not a ceramic. It's like just the plastic, whatever you want to call it, I guess. But I'm doing her. I forgot what number she was supposed to be. She was supposed to be number 30, and I'm doing her for $15. 15. Number 30, $15. And that was the 2 things I had left to show, I believe.
Dexter says, "Hi, Christina."
Hi, Dexter.
Yeah.
No.
No.
He sounds so pitiful.
Oh, I know. You'd think he was tortured, but
I think he is.
Or is he just excited?
baby. He wants to come in here and
Oh, you don't have him in. Oh.
yeah, so he's
Poor little thing.
Poor little boy.
I'll come rescue you, Dexter.
Rescue me too.
Okay. What am I rescuing you from?
Hang on. He just cut through the barricade.
Oh, he wanted to come in really bad.
This. Okay.
Bye, Angela.
Bye, Angela.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know Jane was on.
Yeah, it's Tuesday.
You think I can keep up with that? I can barely keep up when we're doing sales. I sure can't keep up with everybody else's. All right, you ladies got anything else to show?
I will be having my sale tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific. Come on over tomorrow to my channel.
Yes, everyone definitely go to Trisha's sale tomorrow.
Kat, remind me of Trisha's sale tomorrow. Kat's my notification system. I have to rely on her because I can't keep up with it.
Say hi, Kathy. Hi, Gabby. Your girlfriend's here. Yeah.
Oh, look at his little face.
Mm-hmm. See, he wants to get down, and there's nothing down there for you. No. I don't want you to get hurt.
Christina said for you to remind her too.
Okay,
Kat is now the official notification.
Well, she's more reliable than YouTube, so
That's for sure. She really is.
Christine, I haven't had a chance to answer your email yet. I was gone all day. What happened?
Hey, Dean.
Yeah, Dean, what's going on?
Yeah, we're just talking about herself. Everybody can go on over there if they want to. We're just goofing around.
I hope nothing's wrong, right? Because definitely you can share the link.
Yeah, I think he was just saying, can he share about it? Dean, you can always share in ours. We don't care.
But he's not a mod, so he can't.
Oh.
Book can.
Well, I guess Book can do it. Yeah, Book, you're a mod now. It's up to you. You see what happens when you ask for responsibility.
Oh, yeah, Kathy's going to be on with Tammy on Friday. Yeah. Dean,
Yeah, everybody can cut out and go on over to Jade's if they want to. That's fine, because I'm going to close it down pretty soon anyway. I got to get in bed. Because tomorrow is our late night sale.
Yes, get lots of rest.
Yeah, it starts at 10:30 tomorrow night.
It's doggone Happy Vintage, and she is an amazing human being. I love.
Yeah, Jade's so sweet.
Yeah, Jane is awesome.
She makes me so happy. Just her voice.
She's another one of our peoples.
Yeah, tell her that we sent you.
Tell her that Gita and Trisha and Kat sent you over there.
Doggone
Happy Vintage, isn't it?
It's dog gone happy vintage. Not doggone, but dog gone.
You're welcome, Julie. She's amazing. Dean,
because Happy is the name of her dog.
Mm-hmm. Dean, have you heard about Debbie? If you're not already gone.
Yeah, I would like to know if you've heard from Debbie.
Yeah.
We were just talking about that earlier.
Sometimes we'll come on to Jane's sale too. So if you
Yeah, her power was out recently. Yeah, you're right. That is who that was.
She had a lot of problems and she lost her father.
She's had a tough go of it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then her daughter and the kids got COVID and
not much today.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to cut out because I need to get in bed. It's 11:35 my time.
Get in bed and get lots of rest.
Yep.
I'm going to go take some medication. Well, thank you for coming on.
Fun. So thank you guys so much for inviting me. And we'll plan on doing something again.
Absolutely. I had a blast.
Trisha, whenever you want to, let us know.
Thank you, Jose. I'm going to try to take care. I'm going to try to get some rest tonight because we got the late sale tomorrow. Thank you, Jeannie.
Yeah, thank you for always being here, Jeannie. Love
you. All of you.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow night. Late time. You know what time it is. Late time.
Or afternoon.
That time.
Or afternoon with Trisha. And late night for us. And we'll just fill up your day tomorrow.
That's right.
And then after that, you're on your own because I'm not doing anything else for the rest of the week.
Good night, Christina. Good night, Debbie.
Thank you, Judy.
Good luck with your drive tomorrow.
Good night, everyone. Y'all be safe.
Yes, good night.
Stay healthy.
Thank you guys for being here. This was so much fun.
I loved every minute of it. Love all you guys. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you tomorrow. Go get some rest too. Bye, guys.
Bye.